We get everything muted, which is good. And we are live. Let me get into my live through here now. Okay.
Oh, I hope my headache goes away.
Oh, I had one the other day. It was awful. I had to go lay down.
I've had this one most of the afternoon. I've taken stuff, but it's still there.
Okay, let me get through my phone now. Make sure this is muted. Because if not, we'll have echo, echo, echo. There, that's better. And now we wait. But no, I twisted my leg somehow. Like I have osteoarthritis, but I got up and I moved my leg a certain way. Man, I'm in pain every day.
My legs. Okay. All right. I had to mute it.
Okay. So my leg aches. And the other night I had to take Tylenol. It was like crazy. I couldn't go to sleep. So I have to sleep with 2 blankets because for my knees down, I don't know, maybe it's an age thing. They won't heat up. Like my legs are freezing.
Sounds like my sister, her feet are ice.
Yeah. That's what happens to me too. My feet get so cold. So I see a third person in here. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know who's going to show up because I think there's a couple sales today and it's like, oh, it is what it is. What I do is I'll pull up both at the same time. Like I had 4 one day. My husband's like, how do you do this? He says, I feel like you're an operator. He said, it's like a switchboard in here. And I said, well, what I do is just look at the screen and see what they're selling. If it's what I'm interested in, that's the one I go to actually do a purchase. And I just watch until it is. So I have a lot of fabrics. So I really don't need any, unless a specific one catches my eye. So I don't really buy fabric right now. And so, kind of like when people are showing that kind of stuff, then I can go to whoever's showing paper. It's a juggle. It's a struggle.
Did you get that horse fabric?
You know what? Who did you get that off of?
Well, I don't want to say online.
Well, I can't remember. I have boxes up there I have to open. I got a pile of mail.
Oh, yeah, because I never got a invoice for it.
I can't remember who you bought that off of. But anyways, I remember you. I caught you because I had just looked back.
I know.
I can't remember whose stream it was. But anyways, that happens. But I did email people and I sent invites out. So we'll see who shows up. Because I've tried to do a personal invitation. I don't want to spam people's emails, but I'll do it as like an end of the year sale because this is like special to me because November is when I'll have my Christmas because I don't know with all the Black Fridays and stuff coming after Thanksgiving. I don't know if I'm going to have a sale in December or not. It's up in the air right now. So my Christmas stuff, anything that I have Christmas will be tonight. So that's why I sent an invitation out because Christmas is my favorite holiday, of course.
I sent you in private chat.
Oh, hold on here. I don't see nothing. Hold on a sec. Oh, there it is. Okay. You know what? I think so. I think it's what we're wrapped in. Hey, Debs. How are you doing this evening?
Oh, hi, Debs.
We're just waiting for everybody to get here. I was a couple minutes late. Hey, Patricia. Is that a doggy drinking?
Oh, my gosh.
It's okay. I think it's funny. I love to hear our pets.
I can't. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that's picking that up. Let me turn down my mic a little.
Patricia, that is Mel. Slow pony. The slow pony. I tease her all the time because I like horses. And the other night we were in the same streams. I go, look at that slow pony following me.
Oh,
I love my horses.
okay, hang on. Deb's having trouble.
I hear you clearly.
Can you hear me, Deb? My voice gets funky with all my allergies.
So what I'll have you do tonight, since we didn't get to talk about it, we're going to have you, if you remember to do this, Mel, put a red heart after your wrench. That way I don't have to unwrench people. So they know that when they see the red heart in, it's the person putting the go in. I seen that on another stream and I thought that was so creative.
How do I do that?
Go to the pick a smiley face, an emoji.
All right.
Go down and pick a heart. Pick something bright. Well, like that's why I said red heart, because it's brighter. But this way, when you see the red heart in, you'll know that it's her. Yeah, she could put the red heart before the go, and that way you'll know which moderator it is, because I really don't want to unblue my people. I love the color blue. I like it when people have a wrench.
Okay.
So,
but I have to do that every time?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
You should be able to copy and paste it. I'm hoping. Hey, Stacy. But the benefits, one of the benefits that I like about being a moderator is not so much the power. It's if you happen to spam emojis, or if you happen to say something YouTube doesn't like, you're still going to be here. Where if you're not a moderator, you can be blocked from a stream and not even known it. Because there was one time I had a sale. This has happened a couple times, actually. It was really weird. I had a person come in that was not blocked, typing away, and we couldn't see their text. So I'm looking on my phone. I'm looking on the computer. I still cannot see this person. And you know how, like, we've been having problems with bees on other streams and people can't see? Well, as long as you're a mod, you should be seen. I think the only thing that YouTube technically blocks is the number 88.
Yeah.
Because it's something to do with Hitler. And it's a symbol or something. That's the only number that YouTube blocks. So I'm always telling people, you know, and like if there, I have seen it on other streams where people were, you know, they call it shadowing, and they made him a moderator so they wouldn't shadow anymore, because only one person could see this person typing. I had a moderator helping me, like Mel is, and they saw her typing, but nobody else could see her. Isn't that weird? And I went into my block and everything, and she was not there. So I don't know what happened. Sometimes I do, Deb. It depends on what stream I'm moderating for, because I do mod for a lot of streams. Not a lot in the crafting community, but I am a moderator for a lot of streams. And it gets really hectic sometimes because 6 people will go live at once that I mod for. And I'm like, oh my gosh, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who do I pick to visit today? Because it's awful, especially when you're in a sale of someone you're not even modding for it, and you can't possibly beat all of them, and they know that. But and then different channels have different rules, and believe me, some could be so strictly irritating, where I'm so laid back that it doesn't matter. You know, I don't even care if somebody comes in here and calls me names. I don't care if they even get blocked, because I don't care. I'm from Yahoo, and we had to put up with it because you could ignore someone, but half the room had to have them on ignore for them to go away. So it didn't matter. If you shared a mic and you had them on block, they would be on the microphone. You'd be stepping all over them and you didn't even know they were there. So I don't care what people say. I ignore them anyways. But I'm used to all the drama and crap. I just over my head. That's my experience with I'll pay attention. But if people see it, because people come in and they'll say threatening things. I don't really have a lot of trolls. But if they do see it, and you catch it, you catch it. I trust my mods. It's no big deal. But as far as I'm concerned, they can call me fat. They can call me ugly. At the end of the day, you know what I say? My butt's so fat, you can start kissing and kissing clear into next week. And that's just more kisses for me. That's how I look at drama. Because I don't care. Other people don't like to see it because they like the positivity. Me, it's whatever. It is what it is. People are going to say what they're going to say. You can't control them. That's just my attitude. Stay happy as best you can. So anyways, I kind of want to say my Christmas stuff a little bit. So I like having surprises. That's why I don't do preview videos or anything like that. But I have some older napkins I've had. I got some newer ones. I have some cards that are older, some that are new. I showed before. Some that are newer. And then, of course, I have a lot of ephemera. So whoever wasn't here and didn't get to see the paper ephemera and stuff, I have that to re-show. And then I have some new goodies. So it's up to you. Do you want to see paper? Do you want to see napkins? Do you want to see cards? Anybody can put something in. And my daughter even did something for this sale that I thought was really cute. She added to it. And I thank Maddie for this. I might have a college degree, but I do not read rulers because I don't use them. I'm old school and I'm a pinch of that, a dash of that. The only time I've ever used rulers, to be honest, is when me and my husband were flipping my last house. And we had to redo the cabinetry and I sanded everything down and I had to use a ruler and a sander and all this good stuff to measure stuff. But I usually don't measure. So Maddie had this on her channel in her sale, and I absolutely love this ruler because it has every single detail on here of measurement. So I don't have to go a little under 3.5 or a little over. I can say 3 1/8, 3 1/4, because it's got every measurement across it. And you can get this on Amazon, and I love it. Yes, Patricia, it's metal. When she showed this on her stream, because I told my husband, he was trying to explain to me, and it's not that I don't. If I studied it and I really wanted to concentrate, I'm the type of person that, just think if you're sitting down in reading class and you're being tested on reading, and somebody hands you a paper on additives, and somebody hands you a paper on reading the story of Bigfoot, where do you think you would do better? Me, I would do better on Bigfoot because it's a story. I have a tendency to scan through things I don't like when I'm reading. So I don't use a ruler all the time, so I don't pay attention. But if I sat down and really studied, I would learn how to do it. But my husband, he was a general laborer that built houses before a welder, so of course he knows this stuff. And I told him, I said, he makes fun of me because he's like, Tammy, it goes by 8ths and 4ths. And I said, Mike, I know wholes and halves, okay? He's like, it's so easy. I said, to you it is because you use it all the time. I said, okay, let me sit down and teach you algebra. And he looks at me, I can't do algebra. And that's how I feel about a ruler. I can do algebra, but I just don't know a ruler because I don't use it. But I will now. Yes. It's awesome, Deb. It goes from, it's got 1/16, 1/8, 3/16, 1/4, 5/16, 3/8. I love it because every measurement's clear across it. And I had told him to make me a ruler like this. And I don't got the time. Well, I bought one. And it's blue. I can't get any better than that. My favorite color. And now I can read. Hey, Beth. How are you doing?
Hi, Beth.
Beth sounds like Reba to me.
Reba
Yeah,
McEntire.
she sounds like Reba McEntire to me when she talks. I think it's cute. You know, some people like Reba and some people don't. I like her. I like the show that she did it with the family. How she would crack jokes because her ex-husband and he remarried and they would make fun of each other, but yet they were friends. But it was just, I don't know. I loved Reba. The show Reba used to crack me up. But when I heard Beth, I thought, no, she sounds like Reba. So anyways, does it matter then? I guess it doesn't matter what we start with, except if I showed you my ruler. Have you really, Beth? That's awesome. That's hysterical. Okay. So I guess then we'll start with something light. We'll go with napkins first, since it don't seem to matter to you all. I'm not going to measure napkins. So what's up my ruler aside. Okay. So we'll go through the new ones first. And then if you feel like looking back at the older ones, because I have a few left of other ones, we can go through those. Poor Mel. She's going to be taping her fingers off with her little hearts. Hey, Liz. So the first napkin is called, it says Leaves in Autumn. And it's got fall. This is the only fall napkin I have left that I can see anyway. This is a newer one. I forgot to bring it out. I had it in a bag and forgot about it. So you get two that's got the words, and you get two sides that just show the leaves and the acorn. And these are all four for $1. So, and this is the bigger one. If you need measurements, just speak up and I will give it to you. How are you doing, Liz? And she's using your red hearts. There you go. There you go, Mel. Yay!
I changed it.
Blue one. So, because I don't want to take my mod away from people, she's going to put a heart in front of the goes. So if you want it, you have it. Hey, Pearl. Pearly Pearl. She's my Pearly Pearl. Are you being good, Liz?
Well, that's no fun. I guess it would help for me to go into StreamYard here, wouldn't it?
Hey, Ja. How are you doing? Oh, tell Adessa hello. Give her a kiss for me. So nobody wins any autumn. Are you sick of napkins? Or just fall ones? Because I know a lot of us have napkins for sure. I have a lot. So if anybody comes back later, you're interested in napkins, my email's in the description. You can come find me. So there's that one. And then the next set I have are these ones. And I have, let me get that out here first. I have 7 sets. And this is just up the middle. You get, these are the long, tall ones. So you get one straight one all the way up the middle. Wonder why they cut the color off like that. Me too, Debs. Me too. But this is it. And you know, listening to other crafters when they sew and stuff, they say that the white part which I saved them, but I didn't know what to do with them. And somebody said you can stamp on them. So I thought that was cool. I like hearing new ideas when we're in other streams because I think that's so cool that people share.
You can use them in collage too and stuff like that.
Yep. It's nice. It's always nice to know what you can do with the white part. Hey, Heather. They could be, Beth, cheaper to produce. There's our Heather Doodle. So we'll put these ones away too if no one's interested.
All right.
I kind of like, I'm not a pink person, but I do like pink and black together too. I think they're very pretty together to have a dark and a light contrast. This in here. Okay, and this is another one. I just call this a purple flowers. It's a variety of colors, but I call it the purple, and it's another one. It's straight up the center, and these are 4 for $1. And this is like long. Like these are past like my mat. I love seeing the blue hearts. That's so awesome. Thanks, Beth.
Pearl would also like a set.
Thank you, Pearl. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 sets left. So how are you doing, Pearl? Are you all settled in? You got your new home up and running? Okay, and the next one. Now this one I only have 3 left. So, gotta spread it open. Now this, the whole napkin's covered. And it's so cute.
Oh, turtles.
Yes, it's turtles and seashells. So adorable. Oh, I bet. Pearl, it's rough moving. I remember I found out today when I was nibbing around. We've been here for 8 years in our new house. It took me forever to get unpacked. Thanks, Beth.
Question.
What?
You said you only had 3. Was that 3 sets? Or?
Yes, 3 sets.
Okay. All right.
I have 3 sets left of this one.
Okay.
I like my turtles.
Now, oh, I put 1 turtle napkin.
Oh, well.
Oh, goodness.
It's okay. It's 1 set. Thanks, Beth.
Yeah,
Thanks, girl.
Who's modding here, girl?
Sorry. I happened to look up. Who else? Come on, there's 1 set left. Anybody else want any turtles?
If nobody else wants them, I'll take them.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm a turtle. I'm the turtle person.
Hey, Sherilyn.
Hi, Sherilyn.
We'll put Meltdown. They are yours. Hey, Itch. Are you being good, Miss Angie? I love Angela Chronic. She's awesome. So how's your daughter doing? Did she leave for school yet? Or are they making her wait or anything, Ange, because of everything? You know what I'm talking about.
Yes, it is, Pearl. Little ones keep you going.
Ange. Oh, shoot. Yes, they do. So those are sold. Okay, the next one I have, I really like these ones, but that's just me. These ones here are a blue. It's up the middle again now. I wish this was totally covered, but it's the blue and green, like palm leaves. I guess that's what those are, or some kind of leaf of those trees. We don't have palm trees here, so. How are you doing, Sherilyn? I'm always emailing your daughter, Sherilyn. Stacy, can I have this? Stacy, can I have that? She's been bringing some good cards. Good. Good to hear.
You have her email memorized?
Yes, I do. This is Mel. This is Slow Pony Angela that's helping me.
Hi, Angela.
We see her in Patty's all the time. Yes, that's Melody's voice. She's so ornery. Stacy. These are still available. And
she might get tired of it.
You should have been in here last time, Angie. She was naughty.
Oh, gosh.
That was priceless.
Oh, God. I'm still embarrassed.
It's all right. We love it when people slip up. That's the best thing about spell check and when we say stuff.
Oh,
Here's the.
That was horrible.
I thought it was funny. This one here is up the middle again, and it's a pink and a purple, and it's got like this really pretty purple border at the bottom. They should have covered the whole napkin. Those cheap people. Sometimes you don't know until you get your napkins home.
Yeah, Angela, but when you say what it said, that's bad.
It was funny. It was still funny, Mel.
Oh.
Oh, it was gone.
Surprised you didn't get banned.
Well, see, that's what people don't understand. That when we slip and cuss or something, YouTube itself has YouTube videos, and it even said that it doesn't matter if people slip and cuss, just as long as like your whole language is not like the F word or something.
No, it was far worse.
I know. I mean, like, if I stub my toe, sometimes shit just comes out. I can't help it. That word is terrible. My one grandson did the same thing. He stubbed his toe in the SH word. I said, shh, don't listen to Nana, because that's like my worst word. And so YouTube said that you can cuss, like every so often. If it comes out, they're not going to demonetize you. In other words, if you're monetized, so they're not going to shut your channel down. It's if you're like totally a cusser.
I didn't purposely cuss. I was reading the
Heather.
It was my spell fix thing. But anyway.
You should have heard the word she said.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh. Beth would like a set. I'm going to change the subject.
No. But it was hysterical because she caught us so off guard that even Christina was in here. She says, I was beating and I was laughing so hard at you two. I couldn't beat. It was funny.
Let's see. We got Beth. We need Cheryl in. She's got a set.
Thanks, Sherilyn.
Let's see. Oh God, Heather, were you there?
Did you see what Beth asked you?
Oh gosh, that was. Oh. She used all the fonts.
It's hysterical.
Oh gosh, I'm never going to live down the voices in my head.
Oh no.
Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I had headphones on and both conversations were coming in. And yes, Heather, I'm trying to change it.
I wish Belle would sell on her channel too. I'm trying to talk her into it. She's a riot.
Oh gosh.
This is soft colors. It's like a pink and there's like, I don't know if that's a pale like mint green or a pale bluish color. I would say maybe a mint green, more towards the green because there's a dark green. It was funny. Oh, if you ever need a mod on your channel, Mel, you let me know. I need practice modding.
Well, that's why I'm doing this. Practice.
There's a guy on here, Sharpshooter Sherilyn. You got competition. Everybody calls him the best mod. I said, you haven't met Sherilyn yet. Maybe we should have the best mod competition.
Oh gosh.
That would be funny. I need work on like what's left over. You know what I mean? Like the end of a sale. When I mod, I can do the go and I'm fine, but I forget to put stop or, you know, stop and this is how many you left over. I just need practice.
I almost did that with the mailing, Angela. I had it boxed and was getting the names mixed up. I think those may still be available, dear.
Oh, thanks, Deb. That's sweet to say. Oh, no, Sherilyn. Trust me, Sherilyn. I've been on here since 2017. You're a good mod. You're on top of it.
Oh, I forgot my heart.
That's all right. James, the sharpshooter, he's an okay mod because he's good with links, but he's never done a sale. So that was really challenging for him. You're welcome. Hey, Lisa H.
Yeah, Sherilyn had to live through my voices in my head.
Hey, Jen. You know what? I don't need the blender anymore. I just bought it at Maddie's. But thank you for remembering.
Yeah. I'm
terrible at remembering. Yeah, Maddie had a set of 2 for a price and I saw it because this is my problem is I have one blender and I use it just for browns because I don't want to mix it with colors, but I have colors that need used up. So I've got to get some, I had to get some other blenders, but I love how on Maddie's channel, one thing I love about when Maddie does her sales is she explains how things work and you know what she does with them. And I love it how she had the separate pad pack. And I have a big roll of Velcro. So I think it's really cool that she cuts a tiny piece of Velcro off, like this, for instance. Like, say I was using this ink pad. This is a tiny, teeny one. But on the Tim Holtz Distress inks, which I've got coming, she puts a piece of Velcro right here. And then whatever pad she uses on her distress tool, she sticks it under the color. And that's so cool because whenever she goes to use it, all she has to do is turn it over, pop it off, and put it on her thing, and she don't have to worry about her colors getting mixed up. I love tips like that. So there's my tip of the day.
A lot of people do that.
I've never done it. I always just set it aside and pray I'm picking the right color.
Oh, I don't. I'm just disorganized.
So I thought it was cute that she gave that tip. I was like, yes, I love tip shares. And because anything that's easier for us, hey, I'm game. Okay, so here are napkins I have showed before. Sorry about the crinkle. This is, I hate when I only have one set of stuff left because then everybody wants it. But this, I have one of these left. And they're still 4 for $1. And this is totally covered with butterflies. I think it's awesome. But I only got one set because I sold a bunch of them. She's going to try to remember the blue heart this time.
I did.
We'll see if there's any cuss words.
Oh, stop it. Okay.
You know what would be a fun game? Is every time Mel slips up or her spell check slips up and cusses, we could put a quarter in a jar at the end of the sale. We could always do a drawing to see who gets it. I gotta pick on her.
Not to.
I gotta pick on her. That would be funny.
I love butterflies and dragonflies.
I know, I like butterflies too. I think they're so pretty.
I think that set is going to still be available.
Okay.
Just let them know. Oh, Pearl Brown wants it.
Well, thank you, Pearl. I like when she posts pictures of her and Liam together too. They're so cute.
Oh, he's cute.
I know. Liam's got the sweetest cheeks, Pearl. He was out that one day. His cheeks were all rosy. You could tell he was having a good time.
Yeah, he'll never forget that time spent with her.
I know. That's like my youngest, Kylie. I get to share one of my stories, Pearl. I'll wait before she puts us in first.
Puts
my
what?
Kylie, she's so sweet. This one here has got
hummingbirds.
Yeah, it's hummingbirds and all this cute stuff. My daughter calls me on the phone the other day. She says, Mom, Kylie's taking you out to eat. She's talking on her play phone amongst her toys. And she's going, Nana, come on. I'm going to drive. I'm taking you out to eat. So my daughter calls me and she puts me on speaker. And I said, Kylie, I said, are you taking me out to eat? She says, yeah. I said, where are we going? She says, McDonald's. I said, well, what are you feeding me? Chicken nuggets? She goes, no, hamburger. She doesn't like chicken nuggets. Like that. And I said, oh, so you're giving me chicken nuggets? I said, well, what do I get to drink? She says, a chocolate shake. So she's in her play with her toys, taking me out to eat and feeding me. And I thought that was so cute.
Oh,
I have one set of these.
Beth would like, you only have one of these?
Yes.
Well, Beth would like a set.
Thank you, Beth. You'll have a set of 4. There's 4 in a set, so you'll have one set. That's all I got left. Yay! But I love it when they make up stories about us. I think it's cute. So then she told my husband, we had our first Thanksgiving meal, and his mom, she told my husband she was taking him out to eat this time. So then my husband asked her what he could drink. She was feeding him hamburgers too, but she said with him, he could have an orange slushie. I thought that was comical. He goes, oh, thank you. Kids and their food and play dates are so comical. I love it. I only have one set of these two. Sorry, I can't remember if I told you I only had one set. There's one set of 4. These are not the giant napkins. They're the smaller. And I have one set of these left. Every time I see these, I want to go picking berries. I love picking blackberries. Let me see if I can show you a picture of Kylie. She's so darn cute. I got parents' consent. I'm allowed to show her a picture. This is her passed out.
Pull it down.
It's funny because my grandkids are all different. Like, the twins have brown hair and brown eyes. One looks like the mom, one looks like the dad. She's a blonde hair, blue eyed, and then this is her other blonde. They get their blonde hair after their dad. And she's passed out.
Oh, she's sweet.
Thank you. I don't think I have a picture of the twins lately on my phone. My husband
identical or fraternal?
They don't look alike. They're not identical. One looks like mom, one looks like dad.
Oh, I love blackberries.
Well, here's my daughters. I'll show them first. I got to brag up my family sometimes.
Oh, pretty.
Is it down enough?
Now, well, move it over to your left.
Left?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Right.
The other left. There you go. Yeah, you had some reflection. Pearl said she wishes Liam would pass out occasionally. Oh, Cheryl Lynn would like those napkins, please.
Here's the twins and their big brother when they were little. Let me look on StreamYard so I make sure I get it right too. There it is. See, the one on the left looks like my oldest daughter, and the one on the right looks like her dad. And then Angelo, he's in the center with the glasses on. It's my oldest grandson. He looks like a combo.
Come back if you can, Deb.
All right, Deb. Enjoy your dinner. And then I have 2 other grandsons. So I've got my 6. Let's try to find a picture of them real quick. Got to show them all. Can't play favoritism. This is Ethan. He's so ornery. You can even see it in his face. So there's my other daughter's son, Ethan. And then she's got an older son, Steven. I think I have a picture of them together. Yes. And then this is this is the mom and of both of them. I don't know why that picture's coming out orange on StreamYard.
That's pretty. That's a nice picture.
Their faces look blotchy. Don't know why. But anyways, that's them. That's all my grandkids. Debs. Who'd you say wanted this? Sorry.
That was for Cheryl Lynn.
Sherilyn. Thank you, yeah. Sherilyn. I get caught up in my grandkids and I forget. And my oldest, she's lovely. If you ever need any work done, she's the one I call. She fixes everything. She doesn't wait for her husband. She takes charge. Okay, this is another set that I have. I've only got one of these too, because these are the older ones. This is the one with the bird's nest. And this isn't the real big one either. They're pretty though. I just have a few sets of older ones left that I've sold before. But everybody did good taking care of the napkins that I had. So thank you for everybody who purchased them before. Now I'll have room for new.
I like the colors in that. I like the colors in that.
Yeah, it's pretty, huh? I like it's got a bird and butterfly. And the gold. I don't know what kind of bird that is. It's pretty though.
A bluebird. I think that's still going to be available.
Alrighty, thank you.
Oh gosh. Oh, Pearl Brown wants it.
Oh, thank you, Pearl.
There you go. All I have to say is still available, and Pearl grabs it. Oh, I guess I ought to write sold.
Pearl did good too. I love that blue butterfly fabric she had. Ugh. I'm still petting that one, Pearl. I'll pet my favorites for a little while before I use them. But she had that, it's that blue, real pretty blue monarch butterfly fabric she had. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. She finds some good ones for sure. This one here is Flower Garden. It's got some words in the background.
Oh, I'm having typing problems.
Oh, I bet, Pearl.
Okay.
Hey, Arlene. There's the coal miner's daughter. Hey, DC. How are you doing? Oh, my goodness. DC and I had so much fun on Ty's panel the other night. That was a riot. Jay, he had me rolling. He's hysterical. I've got to go visit his stream too, because he is definitely comic. Ty had special guests. Ty said what Ty said. I had her up as one of my favorite YouTube personalities, and we were all up on her panel the other day, and we were rolling laughing.
Was there only one set of these?
Yes.
Okay. One set only.
Oh, he was so funny, DC, and what a topic. The topic was hysterical. It was too funny. She picks some good topics for sure. She cracks me up. See, you didn't have to say it this time. She's stuck in there.
She's in there. There's Pearl.
Oh, you know what? I have 2 sets of these. Sorry. If anybody else wants the second set, I actually have 2. I thought I only had one because it felt like one until I looked down at the card. Yeah, these are very pretty napkins. I think some of these came from Tuesday morning. Okay, this is a bigger napkin again. I actually have 2 sets of these left. Tammy, pay attention. And of course, it's my favorite color. And yes, I pulled back some for myself, so I have some.
Hey, pull it up to your camera. Oh, okay. Nope, you're blurry.
Hey, Pearl, we have a napkin problem. Because I love napkins too.
Pearl said she'll take that. Whoa. Pearl said she'll take that other set.
Okay, Pearl, thank you. She's as bad as me.
Are those morning glories? I can't tell. No.
I got you, Pearl. Thank you so much. That is Mel, Arlene. That is Slow Pony.
Cheryl Lynn would like a set.
Thank you, Cheryl. Cheryl Lynn, listen to me. I'm already calling you Pearl.
Well, Pearl wants 2 sets.
Who came in first?
Cheryl Lynn.
Okay, Cheryl Lynn gets one and Pearl gets the other.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much, you two.
Hi, Arlene.
Morning glories. That's what they are, Debs. Thank you.
I thought that, but I couldn't tell when it was blurry.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, geez, Pearl. Oh, no. See, when I open mine up, I take in, the 4 out for myself and then do the rest. Okay, this one here this is Lick the Bowl, and it is on all 4 sides. Let me get this out of the way because of the glare of the plastic. It says, "You only live once, lick the bowl." That's my mother-in-law says that all the time. And I actually found matching towels and dishcloths that match this, and we bought it for Christmas last year. She was like, "That's too funny." And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 sets of these. Bluebells. They're bluebells, Pearl? Heather. I hear ya. I have mine kept in a shoebox. I have this great big shoebox. So whenever I go to a sale, I have it sitting in front of me to make sure I don't pick the same napkins. It's awful because I have a couple times, but it was like in a mixture, so it was okay.
I think those are still available.
Okay. And then the other one I have that's like a kitchen oriented or recipe book oriented. This would even be cute in a kid's book though, too. The lick the napkins because the kids can't resist or lick the bowls. Is
Googled it. I gotta love Google.
Is the kitchen utensils. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6 of these left, 6 sets. And that's the kitchen utensils. 1. And then my last one will be my Christmas one. I have 1 Christmas one. Because I didn't get to shop where I wanted to. Oh, I wish I could have. I didn't get out in time because I had to cook pies and other stuff.
Beth would like 2 sets, please.
Thank you, Beth.
Oh gosh, all of these organized people.
Arlene, I want your binder. That would be awesome. I wish my stuff was organized like that. I have seen people use sleeves and binders to separate their, the see-through stamps, not the ones with the wood, but the see-through. They just slide them right down in. I think that's cool. And this one I have one, two, three. I have 3 sets of this left. And let me tell you, this was a whopper of a package. These were so beautiful. These are like my favorite that I've ever found.
Hang on a second. I lost YouTube disappeared on me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh.
I'm going to start cussing. Get them quarters ready.
Oh, stop it. You make it sound like I'm something else. No. I'm not that bad. Okay, I've got it back.
You're hysterical.
So now I lost my blue heart.
Oh, no. Let me put these back in here. Get these out of my way. Okay. You're a riot, Mel. You're still a riot.
It's that headache I've been nursing all day. Those are pretty.
They are. They're very beautiful because you get the double bulbs on 2 sides. And then you get this bulb, but the flowers are more spread out across the top on the other 2.
Pearl would like 2 sets, and Beth would like a set.
Thank you, Pearl. And thank you, Beth. And those are finally sold. Yay! These are so pretty, though. I love them. They were my favorite Christmas ones so far as like colorful. Very, very colorful. Okay, so those are done. And then I had left, get to it. I forget how many's in these. And it's going to take forever to count them because I had a number and I scratched it off for some odd reason. But they both say, well, this one doesn't say. This one says 81 pieces. I don't know. This has got to have 80 something. I just don't know what number. But these are $3 a piece. They're the same exact fabrics. I had these in my last sale when I thought I was sold out, and I found 2 more bags of them. And these came from an estate sale. And just so you see, it looked like whoever had these was going to build some type of quilt, because some of these definitely are like from the 70s fabrics, and there is a total mixture. So you get an idea. I'm going to go through just one of them. But I know there's at least 80 something. I know there's 81 in this one. This one here, it's 80 something. I just don't know what. It's around that area. I don't know why I lost the number off of this, because they all had numbers on the bags. But look at the variety. And these are what I use to back the labels that I made that one time that I had in the sale on Patty's CCC sale. And I've also cut these whichever way and use these as tag strips. My daughter uses them to make stuff for her Barbie kid furniture, because she took a pack of them too. And she created pillows and stuff for her kids' Barbies.
Stacy wants to know, are they cotton or poly?
It's all different types of fabric. I would say there are cotton in here, but like this plaid here, you can feel the bumps. I have no clue what all the fabrics are. It's just a mixture. And some of them even has like this has like a slight pink stain. So these can even be dyed. And some, like, look how thin that is. That feels like a thin cotton. But it's all different. And look how cute this one is. This is so cute. Luz had these. She bought some of these off me. She did one of her things and her sets with these. But look at how pretty this is. I love this fabric. I don't know what you're seeing, but I'm on the orange. It's like a red yellow. I'm trying not to go too fast because YouTube's so slow. And then this looks like part of a pillowcase. This pink one. But whoever was cutting these up, they're all like 6x6s. And whoever cut them had a lot of patience. This feels like a thicker cotton. These pieces are definitely cotton. This one here is like a flannel, just from touching. This here is a thin, I have no clue. Don't know fabric textures. Just, I know my cottons though.
Deb wants me to go ahead and post it.
Right. So that's what you get, a nice variety, and there's all different colors. The only fabric I can tell you that's not in here is there's no silk and there's no that thick stuff like you see with the carpetbaggers. There's nothing thick like that.
Okay, those are sold.
Okay.
Heather Doodlebug.
Heather, thank you, Heather.
And Deb wants one. She has to go do the dishes. And those are the only two you had left?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Deb uses them for yo-yos.
Oh, that's an idea too, Debs. I've seen yo-yos before too.
Hi, Katie.
Katie got some. She got a pack of these last time too. But these are fun to play with. I like the colors and the mixture. Put these aside. And then we have I have these left if anybody's interested in these. Okay, wait a minute here. And I have showed these before. We'll do pack 6 first, pack 10, and pack 11. So I'll show you what's in 6 because these are all different. You can just pick what you want. This is all I have left in my wallpaper for now. This is the patterns. This is like a blue with a silver. This is like a fuzzy. Then we have a brown. You get 20 pieces for $3. These are great on tags. They go through, and if you have a die cut machine, these are so easy to use in that machine to do die cuts. Get different colors. And every single one of these is they're really nice, and they're all different sizes. And I love playing with them. Fun. So that's number 6. The scraps are nice on these too because you can use them to layer with, like in the corners of tags and stuff. And this is what you get with number 10. These are all different colors. I don't know if the colors are showing up really well or not.
That's fine.
This is like a texture with a paint in it. I'm probably skipping through them too fast. So I'll just let you look at the colors. So where you see me rubbing, they got texture. Because YouTube is weird. This kind of stuff's nice because if you ever have a sale and you get this kind of stuff, if it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, it doesn't, because you can always find uses for it. You know what I mean? Like you can use it. So you know it won't go to waste. And then here is pack number 11. And then this is the fuzz again. And here's like a white fuzzy texture. Then here's another one. Got the fuzzy. And then there's these colors. And this I have shown before in a sale. So if you bought it before, you're good. For those who knew, this will be your first time seeing them. And then I'll have new stuff coming up here shortly. I had so much fun doing some stuff for the sales just because I study you guys when I'm in other sales too. To see, just for fun stuff. To see what I could come up with. I can't wait to show you the one pack.
She's stalking. She's stalking people. She's stalking.
Yes, I stalk you all.
I'll have to call you when I can't remember what I bought.
You don't care which one, Beth? Six, 10, or 11. It doesn't matter. We'll give you 11, Beth. Thank you, Beth. We have 2 left.
Beth said she'll take number 6 also.
Thank you, thank you. There's Beth.
One left, ladies.
That's it. One left.
I think that's still going to be available. You have stuff to play with, Tammy.
Yes, well, I have some put back for myself too. I've been playing with one of them. You'll get to see what I did with one here shortly. And here are 2 packs of these still available. And these were a luck find. I literally found these at our antique mall. I have exactly 2 sets left. And this is Receiving Officer from Pensacola, Florida. This is a naval air station from Rhode Island to Pensacola. And it's a shipping tag. Is that like not cool? I was so happy when I found these. So these are 5 for $1. And I have 2 sets. They're blank on the back. and they have the stamp on the front. And I left the original strings on here that came with it. So,
Okay, so each pack is $1.
yep. I love it when I find military stuff. I do like military stuff. My husband was in the Navy, so I was all excited.
He's in the Navy.
Yes, he was. And I got to go on the aircraft carrier and do a tour. It was awesome.
Cool. Miss Beth would like both of those.
Thank you so much, Beth. I know Mel's ready to kill me because hers is upstairs. I forgot to mail it out. So when I get all this mail together this time, she'll get her mail.
I'm not worried.
I know, but that's terrible. I had it with Katie's. I'm surprised Katie didn't kill me because I had Katie's and yours sitting together on my washing machine. And my husband forgot Katie's. I'm like, Michael, I did her tag, like her thing 2 days ago. So he picked up hers and forgot yours.
Thank you for his service, Dad.
He doesn't know if he's coming or going right now because he's working some long hours.
Oh, gosh, tomorrow is Veterans Day, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Heather. I will.
That's my niece's birthday.
So this is all the same place that I got the little fabrics from. I got this from too. And these are 5 for $1. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 of these left. And these are perforated. So you get 3. These were a tanning booth that's now being torn down right now. They used to be in my town. This place was hopping in its day. And they just tore it down. We have no clue what they're replacing it with. Apparently another business is coming in. But this was at the estate sale I went to. And I think it was the uncle that passed away that might have owned it. So that's why they took it out. But it's really cool because this would be cool, I think, for like a beach journal or something summery. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
So they're perforated so you can, take them apart. But this is all I have left of these. I have 5 sets. Yeah, I was, Joe John's was the name of the tanning place, and it was nice. I have never been to a tanning booth, but I know they had there was something else in there too with the tanning booths. I can't remember what else it had, but there was something on the other side. I can't remember if it was a pawn shop, maybe. There was another 2 businesses together, but I thought these were cute. So I picked them up. So we have these left, and that's okay. You can always bring them out later. And this was another thing I got at the same sale. And these are 10 for $1. And these were fact sheets. It has the date, the number of pages, including the cover, the company name, fax number, and all that kind of stuff. And it's lines. So if you want to take I would use this in a journal. And I would probably fold it this way so that you would see the color, but that's me. So that when you're flipping through your signature, you would have the lines to write on, or you could do it this way and write on the back and front. But that's all I have left of these 2. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 sets left of these. I like finding all kinds of different papers to stick in my journals. And that could probably be dyed, coffee dyed too.
Beth would like 2 sets.
Thank you, Beth.
And Heather would like a set.
Thanks, Heather.
Beth, she said she's used up the one she had before.
I love pages like that. And this year, I have exactly 3 sets left. Now, these ones here, some of the papers, these are those appraisal certificates. You can see where some of the papers kind of ripped away. And I think there's some of the second paper missing on some of these ones. Yeah, like this one doesn't have it. But these were for, you know, you put one of them, what the heck's it called?
Carbon copy?
Yes, the carbon copy paper between here so that when you would write on this, it would go through to the next page. Some of them are missing the back carbon page. But the certificates are so nice. Look at these certificates. I don't know if you can see the shimmer, but I'm going to try to show you.
How much?
These are 10 for $3. And I have 3 sets left. So some you might get the back, some you might just not get the back page. And this is all I have left of these, and then they're gone. Somebody told me these were expensive. They must have looked them up online. I said, I don't know. I'm only, when I get stuff cheap, you get it cheap. I never look stuff up. I really don't. Sometimes I've looked books up if I wasn't sure if they didn't have dates in them or something. But a lot of times I don't bother. Because they're for us to have fun with anyways. It's not like we're going to frame it and put it on the wall.
Well, you could.
I know, but I wouldn't. I like when you're sitting in the stream and they say, cut that up, cut it up.
I think those are still available, dear.
Okay. And these, I have tons left. So I don't think I'm going to run out of this pile. I will slip it sideways and show you. These all come from the same estate sale. These here are packs of 10 tanning timesheets on cardstock. They're 10 for $1. And they're on both sides.
What are they again?
They're tanning timesheets. Like if you turn it over, it has the instructions for proper use of indoor tanning systems. I use these units at my own risk and hereby release to the owners, operators, and distributors, you know, like the rules.
And they're 10 for $1?
Yes.
Okay. And Pearl has a question.
Yes, Pearl, I'll bring them up soon.
Okay.
Those are going to be next. I'll show you what I have because I still don't know how many I have left. But I know I've got a lot from the 50s left.
Deb would like a set.
Thanks, Debs.
And so would Heather.
Thank you, Heather. Yes, and these would coffee dye very well too if a person wanted to coffee dye these. I got lots. I don't think I'll be running out of those anytime soon. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'll have to double check. But I think all of the law books from the 20s are gone. I have all the later ones.
Well, if she wants them gutted, she may just be wanting she'll cover the covers maybe too.
Let me see what I have here. Well, no. I have, this is 1928. Here's one that's already gutted. So I got a head start. Oh my God, you guys gave me a workout in that one sale. Patty ordered 10. Pearl ordered 10. I had to gut all these. My arms were feeling it. I was like, oh my goodness, that was crazy. I told Patty y'all gave me a workout. Here's the one from the 1950s. I have more of these left. I have a whole stack upstairs. And just when I thought I was getting lower, I found more Pearl. Because like I said, my garage, we had a great big community yard sale. My kids come in and piled their stuff up on my stuff. So as I was going through theirs and moving it, and then they come back and went through their stuff, I found another box buried. But I do believe I have some that are covered in leather. I'm not sure, but because there was one box up there I can't get to. But when I get them down here, they're nice, but they're falling apart. So there'd be no guild on these, and I have them in bags.
Okay, I think you've got a couple people interested though.
Okay.
So
These
I mean, it sounds like you have plenty.
Yeah, these ones here, these are all $2.50 a piece. Hey, Jen J.
Hey, Jennifer.
So.
Okay, Pearl said those you've got are fine.
Okay.
But Jennifer Jane would also like 2 of those gutted.
Let me get a list here. Okay, who's first?
Well, Pearl.
We'll do Pearl.
Pearl said she would take 10.
She's going to give me a workout, that woman. Pearl wants 10.
Jennifer would like 3 gutted with the key on the inside.
3 gutted.
Or, well, with the key on the side.
You mean the spine? The key's on all the spines.
No, like when you open the book, do you mean the contents?
They all got keys on the inside. But I will say this. The papers in the 1920 ones, because I only have a few of those left. I don't have many of those left. That's not good to put in signatures because they will fall apart. The pages in the 1950s, for the ones that want to keep them, they are wonderful. They're still in these. This one here is still in good shape. Like you can't rip the ones from the 50s. And these are good to go with too. The keys come wee tiny on a page, or they're on some of the pages in the books. Just know that before I got them, if you're interested in the keys. But if you're saying you want this page left, Jen, with the key on this page and the rest of it ripped out, I don't know if I can pull that off.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Sometimes you can and sometimes you can't. It depends on where it's located on the paper, because when you rip books apart, you can't rip them how you want them. It has to be ripped how the book's set up.
Well, yeah, I know.
So this one here, the key's not going to stay in this book. But if you want me to just put the page back in, I can. If it's separate, because the key's not on this one.
She just wants one with the key on the spine.
Okay, then we're good. So I have Pearl 10, and she wants hers gutted, right? And then I have Jennifer Jane 3 gutted. Was there anybody else? And Heather, they're $2.50 each. $2.50. Doesn't matter what year.
Pearl said gut 9.
Okay.
And 1 intact.
9 gutted, 1 whole. Okay.
And Heather would like 1, but not gutted.
Okay.
She wants it whole.
Heather, 1 whole.
And she'd like the 1950s. Hi, Jennifer. I tried to say hi.
Okay. Anybody else?
Mousy Deb wants a whole. Do not get it.
Mousy one whole. Okay. Thank you all. Does it matter what year, Deb? Because I have mainly the 1950s left. And the paper's really nice in the 50s. Really is. And then hopefully after this sale, I'll be able to get more of a count what I have literally visible. So that way when I find out, as I'm digging through my garage and get to the couple boxes that's up against this one wall I can't get to yet, I'll be able to let you know what I have left. I'll bring them down. Yay! Pages in these are so nice. All right. Thank you. Thank you. So I will stick you in this book.
Beth caved. She wants. Okay, I gotta go 11. She wants 4 of the 50s whole.
Thanks, Beth.
Hi, Candy.
She wants the good paper too, Mousy. All right. Sounds good to me. You guys have helped me so much with those law books. It's not even funny. It's amazing. Okay, so next we have these. I'm going to do these kind of quickly. These are map pages. I'm going to sell for $1 a piece, and I will show you what these are. And these are so incredible because I have never, ever found these. I don't know what people do with these. That, you know, I have had tons of National Geographics pass my way, but whoever, this was also a part of that estate sale, he left these in the books. And I was so excited because I've never seen these before. So the first one is the Mesoamericans. If you want to, Mel, you don't got to be specific. I would just put map 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever. We'll just do this as map 1. These are amazing. If anybody does maps, this is huge. And then I'll show you the other side.
How many do you have? Oh, no.
Here's the other side. So this will be the first one. Hold on. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 of these all together.
You wanted.
So I'm going to show it. If somebody wants it, they can just say me. We'll just do first me's. So this will be number 1.
Okay.
That's how we'll do these.
Oh my God.
And these are huge. I mean,
Facebook keeps pushing me out in this horrible.
Oh, Candy, these are awesome. I about died when I found these because I was flipping through the magazines. I was like, oh my gosh, these are so cool. She's going to have a blue heart after her name, so not to confuse people.
How much are these?
$1 each. So this is the first one for $1. So when you see the blue heart, so that way you don't get confused with the mott's. That's Mel.
Jennifer Jane.
So this is the first one. Oh, Tammy, I forgot how to refold these. Jen, you might not get it folded exactly the way I had it. Oh, here it goes. Wait a minute. These fold so wonky. Okay. I got your pal beside me, Jen. I have this from last time where you got the fabric too, so I'll put your stuff together. And hopefully I'll be sending your happy mail out too. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's kicking me off.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know.
Good. The second one, this one here is not as big as the last one. But this one here, I'll try to go through these slowly. This is Southwest USA. This is one side of it. And we'll let YouTube catch up. And then this is the other side. The other side covers Arizona, Nevada, Utah, New Mexico, and Colorado. Oh, no. You take care, Pearl, and thank you so much for coming. Wonder why it's acting up tonight.
I don't know. It's kicked me out about 3 times. Jennifer Jane.
Jen, you got this one too. To compete with Jen J, everybody take a few minutes and refresh. And how I refresh is I go out, I click into a video below, and then click back into a live. That's how I refresh. That way it puts you better. Make sure it says live chat, like not me. I have it in top chat. Hold on, I got to refresh myself. I'll be right back. Oh, geez. There. When you're on a computer, up in the right-hand corner, it says top live, and you click on it, it says live chat. I've been in top chat this whole time. It's hysterical. I'm not used to being on my computer when I'm on lives. I'm used to being on my phone. So this one here is Millennium and Maps, and it's biodiversity. And I'm going to open this one up because it's another big one. This has got a bunch of animals on it. And this is one side of it, if you guys can see it. It has Australasia, South America. And then on the other side, let me get this open. Oh, this is huge. You have the diversity of life. It's got animals. I think this is so cute. It's got a turtle over here. It's got Andean forest, the Antarctica Peninsula, Indo-Pacific coral reefs, the natural world. And you go over and you hit the Atlantic Ocean. You have South America, you have Africa, you have Europe, and look how cute this frog is. I'm going to bring this frog up because he's just cute. Look at the little frog. Hope you can see it. This is so cute. I'm going to try to fold it back up.
Candy Boyer would like that, please.
There we go. Thank you, Candy. Jed. Then we have The Making of America, Northern Approaches. And we have another big one. I'll show you this side first. This has got people. It's got a fisherman and a lighthouse in the background. I'll try to show these best I can because they are big. And you have a ship up here in the corner. Believe me, I was tempted to keep this one for myself because I love my ships. And then the other side, we have Quebec, Maine, New Brunswick, Nova Scotia over here. And this is the Gulf of St. Lawrence, the Atlantic Ocean, the Gulf of Maine. So there you go. And you have that big one. Whew, that was a big one too.
Heather Doodlebug would like that one.
Thanks, Heather. Yes, I know how people love their maps. Believe me, it's like I was so blessed to find this, truly blessed, because I never see these. Never, never. And I bet you I went through 10 boxes of National Geographics, and I was so psyched. So all you galaxy people out there, if you are into space on this one, this is so cool. It's got the Millennium in maps. This is the whole Milky Way. Oh, I love this. So we have all this beautiful space. And then on the other side, we have the Millennium in Mars, and we've got the universe. And it shows all this good stuff. Our galactic realm, our solar system. You know, these are so cool too, to hang in like a kid's room. You know, especially if they're taking science and they want to understand a little more. I was like, yes.
That one goes to Jennifer Jane.
I learned another weakness, Jen. That's hysterical. Refresh on her, ladies. You better refresh every time before she's going to kick butt. Jen's quick on that trigger. When she's not bidding on something in another stream and my stuff is slow, I'm like begging her in messages, please bid for me. Please proxy for me because her internet's so fast. This one here is portraits of our celestial family. So you have another space one. And this is so cool. This is the solar system again with a different diagram. And it shows some planets over here. You got Venus, Mars, Jupiter. I had to do a report on Jupiter when I was in school. Me and my friend had to stand in front of the class to do a thing. But look at the back. Oh, wait till you see this. This is the only time I like space stuff is when it's up close. But look at this. Wait till you see this. Look at Saturn. I'm pulling it as low as I can. Look how gorgeous those rings are. I love details. And then you have Venus at the bottom. Ugh. These are so awesome. I got to pet him for a little bit. I had these for about a month, people. And I petted them, and now I've got to part with them.
That one will go to Candy Boyer.
No. Hey, Bondi. Thanks for coming in. Candy B. Are you being good today, Vaughn? Vaughn's an awesome gamer, people, if you like to see gamers. And here is Great Peoples of the Past. This is the Greeks. And this is what this looks like. We got another big one coming. We have all this beautiful, if you like earth tone colors. And I'm knocking stuff all over the place. You got all this. This has got It says Trojan War. It's got history at the bottom. The Olympic Games, Revolution of Hoplite Warfare, the Spartan Way, Persian Wars, all kinds of good stuff. And then on the back, you have Sicily on all the ancient Greeks. It's not as big as mappage as it is that explains history. And then over here you have Macedonia. Some of these I can't pronounce. You have the Persian Empire. What does that say? Epirus. I think it's how you pronounce that. And the legendary Lord of Asia at the bottom, and a rebellion and invasion, glory, and the spread of Greek culture.
That one is going to Candy Boyer.
Oh, these are so cool. If I can get it to fold. I'm trying. Fighting with these big papers is hysterical. Thanks, Candy. I must have hit something in chat because it had my screen up in the air. I love National Geographic. It's a magazine that just keeps giving. This one here is the millennium in mass population. Oh my gosh, wait till you see the other side of this. I fell in love with the other side of this when I saw it. And I was like, oh my word. I almost kept another one. This is the world growing larger and less equal. Smaller families, close quarters, longer lives, distant homes. And wait till you see the back. I was, oh my. It's like the world lit up at night. Look how cool this is. I hope whoever gets these, Jennifer Jane knows what I'm talking about when I had showed this fabric stuff. When you see this in person, it is so much better than seeing it through YouTube. This is the Pacific Ocean, Atlantic. You have Canada. You have Brazil. You have the Sahara. You have Russia. You have Australia down here in the corner. And this is beautiful. And this is what it reminds me of, is a lit up map at night. It says population and resources. If you like dark, this is pretty, very pretty on the side.
That one is going to Jennifer Jane.
Alrighty, thank you, Jen.
You don't have any more of the space ones, do you?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'll have to look down through these to see because I'm not sure.
Oh,
They're mixed together.
Beth is interested.
Nope. If I find any more though, Beth, I will keep you in mind. And then this is the making of Canada. This is Quebec. And here is this side of it. You have New France. You have Lower Canada. It says French Society, British Rule. And then on the other side, pure mappage. Great big of Quebec. You have Newfoundland. You have Brunswick. You have Maine over here. Nova Scotia. Again, this is a really nice. And Ontario down here. There you go. A map of all your places up there, Jen.
That one goes to Candy Boyer. Oops. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Candy retracted her message on that, so it's still available.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay. No problem.
That's okay. It happens. That's what we're here for. Okay, so the next one we have, this is the Amazonia, a world resource at risk. I mean, this one here is smaller, but it's more down, like a longer down ways. And this is Brazil. And this has got like birds over here and butterflies and stuff in the trees and some animals. Clear to the bottom. I don't know if I can get it all in here. And then on the other side, we have a great big map of Venezuela, Colombia, Brazil, Bolivia. Don't know how to pronounce that one. And Argentina. How do you say that? Paraguay.
Paraguay.
Yeah. Paraguay. And this is South America. And it's really long. This is a really long map.
Oh, Candy. Jennifer came in first on that one.
Okay, we're just going to fold back up right, but I will. To Jennifer Jane.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Candy. This one here is this side of it first. This is India. It's all those little telemarketers that we hear that sounds like I think it's cute though. I mean, I'm not making fun of India because I have some friends there, but they remind me of Johnny Five. Sometimes when they talk, that robot Johnny Five. So this is India, and then when you turn it over, it's the map. It's got China, India, Burma, and a nice map. It's not as big as the rest of them, but it's like still decent size. Oh. Candy. Jennifer Jane, I swear if Candy had a paddle, she'd be bumping you in the head with it. She'd be like, Jennifer Jane, you give me that map. I don't get mad about people that outbid me because you know how I feel that it's meant to go the house it's meant to go to, and it keeps me to save money for something else that's coming along and supposed to belong to me. That's how I look at it.
Jennifer would like that one as well.
Thanks, Jed. She's like, I'm just happy to get one. That's how I feel too. This one here is the Millennium in Maps. This is Cultures. Birth of a Global Village. And this is really cool. This has the year of 1960. And then over here it says 2000, year 2000, and there's a timeline across the bottom. It goes from the Ice Age to the Information Age, and it shows you like a little history there. And then on the other side, we have South America, North Africa, Asia, Europe, China, India, all on one. And this is the voices of the world. So this is like really cool and colorful. It's different. I'm not folding these right. I keep folding this in wrong. I still think it's because I'm a left-hander and I go backwards.
Heather would like that one, please.
Thank you, Heather.
Oh, poor. Oh, gosh. Candy's hard drive crashed.
Oh, no. That's terrible. I hate computer tech stuff, even though I got a certificate in it, but don't tell nobody. I hate it. Help desk is terrible. Millennium in Maps Exploration. Another one was ships. Expanding the provincial realms.
Have a good night.
Let me get this open. Hold on here. This one here, I kind of like this one too, because it's got another picture of a ship. And then it goes down here and you have charting the world and expanding the mind. And it's got little maps of different sections. And then down here, it's got Antarctica. And then when you turn this one over, this is why I like this one too, is it's got the explorers, these little pictures, and it tells you where they went. I'm going to try to go across this slowly so you can see them all. And this has got Europe, Asia, Africa, Northern Canada, United States, and South America. So this one was really cool. This would be cool to put on a wall. But yes, this was very, very, very lucky to get a hold of these.
Heather would like that one.
If they come folded wonky, don't get mad. Can't figure out how to fold this one either. I don't think this goes in. That's not how it looked, but oh well. I folded it best I could. Did Beth leave?
Yeah, she had to go to work. She said she'd send you an email with her info and said she'd try and watch once she got to work.
Well, thank you so much, Beth, for coming. I almost put Jen J on that, Heather. Don't get mad. I started writing Jen. Okay, so this is what we'll do. How many people we have in here? 12. We'll pick numbers from 1 to 20. We'll do this last map as a giveaway. This is the Quebec one that nobody chose. Since you were all so much fun, that's what we shall do. So people that bought maps, there you go. Oh, you picking on her, Jen.
You got a number picked out?
Yeah, I'm going to use a number generator.
Oh, okay.
Let me get one up here. Minimum 1, maximum 20. I'll put 20 in. Okay. So you guys can see it. I'll try to get it on where you can see my phone. I'm terrible about focusing where I'm supposed to be. There, that looks good. I looked in StreamYard.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, guys, really? 16 and 17? Jen, get your number in there. Or did she? Get your number in there, Jennifer Jane. Come on, whoever's in here watching, get your numbers in there.
Jennifer, 1 through 20.
Yeah, just 1 through 20. No, don't keep picking. Yeah, you can change your number, Heather, but she didn't put the stop in yet. You guys are funny.
Do we have everybody in?
You guys are hysterical. Oh, that's hysterical. Are you done? You're fine.
I'm going to give them just a second or so more.
What are you sorry for, Jen? What did you do? Are you being a naughty girl?
Oh, no, she put in 22.
Oh, Jen. I'm going to send your little ping pong paddle for your little butt when I mail your Happy Mail. Say every time you see this paddle, this is what you need. A greenie paddle. Jen's fun, though.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Did Jen pick her other number?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm blind over here.
I believe
All right.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, come on, really? It picked 8.
Is it closest? Or...
Closest without going over. Heather!
Yeah, looks like Heather.
Yep, Heather got it.
Congrats, Heather.
Congrats. You are stuck with Quebec. Oh, you're welcome. They had to beat you in the giveaway, Jen, to get one. That's funny. You all crack me up. Okay. So now I have a couple little ephemera packs that I had time to actually make. You know that awesome wallpaper I just showed you? Well, I turned them into jars.
Bring your hand down a little bit. There you go.
These are what I did. That's why I said these are great to use on your big shot. There are 50 of these. And they are $5 a pack. The struggle is real with some of these die cuts.
How much are they a pack? I'm sorry.
$5 for 50. And these little hickey-majiggers break if you're not careful up here on these jars. But I have some florals that I added. So I'll lay them out so you can see what some of these look like. These are all different. They do not replicate. But the floral ones are really pretty in these ones too. And then here's a plaid one. But you get these beautiful designs in 50 jars. You know what my daughter told me is some people like these because they use them as the jar shapes they like these as favors at like weddings and stuff. I said, that's kind of cool. I need to get some of this stuff in my Etsy store. I just need time. But that's a lot. For 50 jars. So there's one.
Candy Boyer would like one.
Thank you, Candy.
How many sets do you have?
Well, some of them are a little bit different because I didn't have
Okay.
some of the same things. So I have that one, and then I have this one.
Is this wallpaper as well?
Yes, and it's the same price.
Okay.
And some of the designs are different on these in this pack because I ran out, I think, of a couple of them.
Hi, Sierra.
And there's 50 more. They have some similar, though. So if you got the first pack, you might not want these ones. Look here. There is an orange spiked one. Ooh. Gotta hide that orange. It's got like a web-looking design on it. Gotta hide oranges in here because there's a certain person in here. She just likes all the orange.
Hi, Rebecca.
You don't mention any names, though. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Sierra. But there you go. Look, I love these florals. These are really cute. I mean, they're all cute, but I really like these florals in this. This was a new one. And then here's a solid green one. But I do the work for you. If you need die cut stuff.
Do you do all those with one die? I mean,
yes.
At a time?
I love my dies. Just on different days when I get the chance. I can't do them all at once. It just depends on how many I'm doing. Because if between sales, even in a month, I'm lucky to get 3 of each size tags that I have. Because when you're doing 50 at a time, it's a lot of work.
I was going to say, yeah.
For people that don't know what a big shot is, you have to roll it. There's a crank. None of this is automatic. This is all done by hand. So I have a crank and I have to roll it between 2 plates, and the die cuts out the figures of what I'm doing. So it is work sometimes, especially when your plastic parts, these go in, they get bent and they go up in the air. And then I watched a video where if you run them under hot water and you take a toothbrush and you clean them off, because once they get cut up enough from your dies, pieces of this will stick, or pieces of paper. It can get to be work, but I like doing in quantity because I don't want to sell like 10 for $1. Like, I like doing in quantity so you have something for a while that's going to last you for a while.
Jennifer Jane would like that one.
Thank you, Jen. These are all cute little jars. I love the jars. They're so adorable.
Sierra was asking if you have tag die cuts for
yes, I do. I have lots of dies. I got a nice little collection. But then you also run into this problem. Sometimes you can get die cuts and they have all these little things you got to punch out, and some of the dies are not the best. So what I do is I run the dies through, and if they don't work after because they always seem like they work at first, but then after you do like 20 of them, they quit working. And those dies I set aside because some will just give the impression, but it won't let you punch it out. Those are irritating dies. So you really don't know till you try them. So it's all trial and error with this particular product. But I love it because this is one of the things I love to do. Thank you, Arlene. This goes Jen J. And trust me, that one sale, when my husband was off for a month and I did a whole bunch and stocked up because me and him were watching TV and I wasn't on YouTube, that whole month, Mel, I did nothing but do these in front of the TV while I was taking care of him because he was in and out of sleep, after surgery. And I'm telling you, my arms were hurting. My fingers were hurting. I made piles and I sold out of a lot of it because people just love buying in bulk. And then here is, I only have one set of these. I'm sorry. I didn't have time to do more. But I have 5 of these for $2 if anybody's interested in it, or it's up to you. If anybody else is interested in these, I could sell them. No, I'm going to leave them as a set. Hey, Christine.
What are they, dear?
These are tags, or I call these crafting tags. You can turn these into journaling tags if you want to add paper to the back of them. But you have, this is a Christmas where you have bulbs hanging up in the corner. You have the deer and you have the tree. And it says Happy Christmas and it's on music paper. We'll just keep these 5 for $2. Because I don't want to separate them. How are you doing, Christine? I got one set. That's it. And you can leave them black and white or you can color these in. Because it's almost... Alrighty, Arlene. Thanks for coming. Well, before she leaves, I'm going to get her. Oh, yes, Candy. That would be awesome. With flowers. They're awesome.
I think those are still available.
Alrighty. And these, sometimes I'll take and put coffee dyed paper on the back of these and turn them into journaling cards, but I call them crafting cards until they turn into journaling.
Wait a minute, dear. Jennifer Jane wants them.
Thank you, Jen. Put this on this. Yeah, I enjoy making this kind of stuff. I like, I think I'm beginning to believe that I like the ephemera.
She was in the bathroom.
I like the ephemera part. If you need to.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Christine, she's been on since 5.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
Jennifer said her mom loved the birthday card.
Did she? That's awesome, Jen. I'm glad. Yeah, when I sold cards that one night, she picked them up. Put these up. These plastic bags are slippery. Okay, and then
they are.
I have these. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 of these. These are a Christmas surprise that I just made. And these are $2 each too. And this is what I'm talking about with the dies where you have to punch out little pieces. This one here is in brown. This in here is white over the music pages. You could paint it if you want to though, or do whatever you want with it, but I like the white. It says joy, hope, peace, believe in Christmas. And then this here is a dove with a cross. And then the cross that come out of this here, I put over here because some of the pieces you can use when you punch out on your dies.
Pull them down a bit.
Oh. There I go again, up in the air.
Yep, you're up in the air.
And then this one here is the little cup that I put on the thank you tags that I've sent out before. And this is a reindeer with Merry Christmas under it.
Oh, those are pretty.
And the white and brown will contrast in the rest of the packs. They're not all exactly the same. You'll have white and brown in the same stuff, but just white might be on something different. So this is what I mean by the details. When this comes out of the machine, it comes out as a whole piece, and I have to literally punch all these little holes out with the tool I have. And this is what I mean by some of the die cuts not working later. Like you'll use them, and then all of a sudden the pieces won't come out. And it's so irritating when that happens, but it is what it is. And these are all on music paper out of a hymnal that was pretty much put in the trash. And I got a hold of them. So I took the hymnals and made these out of them. Because, you know, I can't let a book go to waste. And I'll show you what I mean by the differences. See, this one's in brown. This one's in white. But no matter what, this one will be in brown. And then the deer is in white. This is the only thing that changes.
Okay. Mousy Deb would like one.
Thank you, Mousy.
Heather would like one. Am I kidding? I do that too, Candy. Or tap them on the side of the table.
Thank you, Heather.
Candy wanted to know if you tried putting wax paper between the die and the paper.
No. I have an issue with wax paper.
Okay.
For some reason, I used it in my guillotine because I made little envelopes out of it one time in little bags. Oh my gosh, I was so mad. It like dulled the blade. And I had to go and have the blade sharpened. That's the only thing is you just don't know what wax paper will build up on. So I have 3 of these left.
Yes.
Thank you, ladies. Okay, is Katie still in here? Did she leave?
I
knew the dice were
This is vintage. And I did get this in my antique mall, and I think this is absolutely adorable. Let me turn it over. I know Katie loves this stuff. That's why I'm asking. It said it didn't have a date on it. Well, I happened to find 1938 on it. So it's not antique, but it's vintage. This here is so stinking cute. This is a tracing book, and this will be for $3. Wait till you see the inside. Ooh, ah. Little kid had it, it looked like. Let me move this out of the way. So for people that like that stuff that those naughty kids get into, they took crayon to it. And then you get into the book. The crayon came off on this page because you have like a tracing page in between the pages. Look how cool this is. Oh. How to use this book. And it is very delicate, but the tracing pictures are cute. It's got the maple leaf, the hickory nut. It's got all these cute little pictures in here. There's a little ink bottle, a little notebook. They decided to color little lily loops there. And you can see whoever had it did try to use it as a tracing book. I love this stuff.
Beth is back.
Uh-oh. Beth's going to say, what'd she say? Did she say vintage? This whole part's bare, and then you get to the bottom, And you have a ram, you have wool, you have a slipper, you have a dog, you have a pair of gloves. Definitely a very loved book. You can see where they traced here. They got the chair and the clothespin and everything that's on that page. There's a log, the old-fashioned clothespins, the baskets. You can see where the kid traced. So they did a pretty good job. And look how cute this is. You got your thread, your bonnet, your cotton twine, your material, your little dress, your little flower.
I thought that was a toilet roll.
And then a cotton, there's a cotton bud and a sock. And then you go to the next page at the top. You see all these goodies. There's even a cactus and a sombrero. And then you go down here and you can see where they trace the next page. And there's Santa Claus. These are all your little Christmas traces. These are so cute. And look, there's like the little wax. I'm sorry. I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. And then you have like a baby mouse, a daddy mouse, a mama mouse, and a duck. And these are probably, I don't know, what doesn't belong maybe? No, I don't know. But they're cute. There's a little puppy in a basket. And there's a bunny, a chicken, a squirrel, and a bluebird. Maybe not. Maybe it's just pictures, random. And look where they tried to draw the little piggy. I think this is so cute. So you have a kitten in a chair, a kitten with a bib, a kitten dressed up. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm going to go through this book because I love it. Mel's going to put me on mute here shortly. Oh, shoot. There's a little piggy.
No, I got myself on mute.
Over here, you have your pastries. Like you have a square cake, you have a cookie, you have a jelly roll. And this little kid wanted to draw all the hats. So then you flip through here and you have all your hats. Your felt hat to your policeman's hat, clear down to your football helmet and your derby. This is adorable. What the heck is a fez hat? Never heard of that one.
Well, like Shriners, they wear them.
Oh, that's awesome. And then over here, you have your baking dishes, your butterflies, your gravy bowl. This is awesome. This is like I don't care. I get a flash from the past when I see this kind of stuff. Heck, this book was before I was even born.
I don't do sound effects, Jennifer.
Jen, are you picking on my moderator, Jen?
And she said, we need sound effects.
Then we have a peppermint patty. We have Valentine candies and a peppermint stick. And then that caramel squares. Love it. Their candy corn, though, looks weird. That looks like a tooth to me. Look at the candy corn. Then you go to the next page and look at all these flowers. Oh, hey, Rang. Oh, my gosh. I love Rang. Rang Delight is the one. Oh, my word. It's upstairs. She is the one who made me the most beautiful dangles that I was showing you guys in the stream. If you ever seen my unboxing of her dangles and it's got like the butterflies and the beads. Oh, she does the most beautiful ones. I still can't get it, Rang. I tried. I'm so not a dangle maker. I can do the, like laces and fabrics, but I cannot do beads. I suck at beads. So here's the Morning Glory, the Columbine. This just says a pretty flower. How cute that is. Snapdragon. And look at this. Now you're getting pages. A bird bath, a house, a chimney. And then over here, you have all these beautiful flowers. And if you like tracing, There you go. You get a wonderful tracing book. And then over here, we have pears and your fruits and another butterfly. Butterflies on here are beautiful. Then you see where the child said, okay, I'm done. I want to tear these apart and move them somewhere else. So they took the pages and we have them separated now. There's a dollhouse, a toy chicken. You have a thermos, extra papers. This has a toy girl, a toy carpenter, a toy baseball player, a doll theater. They were very inventive. And look at this. A paper napkin. And look at that pretty butterfly. Or no, that's not a butterfly. Yeah, it is. The ant on the leaf was cut off. I was like, that doesn't look like an ant on a leaf. And then here's all your beets, peanuts, sweet potatoes, lima beans. Another piece of paper. And then here you have your chocolate eggs and your candy dog. Back here you have your ducks and your Swiss girl and your angel and your soldiers. This was such a good book. Oh, isn't it though? When we take a break, everybody, after this book, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to run upstairs real quick because I want you to see her dangles. She custom made them for me and I love them. This here is cookie cutter, mustard jar, and colander. And she's going to whip me when I tell her another story that just makes me sick. Parasol, a teacup. The very first one I can't show. The very first dangle, how I found her store is you know how I go through Etsy in November and I randomly pick someone's shop that I don't even know who they are. And then I contact them and say, look, I did an unboxing video. That's how I meet some people through Etsy. And I show them the video of my unboxing and what I buy from their store to also give them acknowledgement because I think it's really hard for Etsy owners to get their business out there. So the first dangle she sent was absolutely beautiful. I still have a picture of it on my phone. I was cleaning my computer room and somehow I went to visit my daughter. I cannot remember what happened to this dangle. And I think it got pitched by accident. I was cleaning my computer room out at the same time. And I think I stuck it in a box and my husband didn't check it when he took the garbage out. And I think it got thrown out. I have been still looking for it as I'm moving my craft room down here praying it's still amongst stuff. And maybe I just misplaced it. Or I took it to my daughter's because I thought I took it to show her. And she says, I don't remember. It's gone. I can't find it. And I'm sad. So I contacted her again and she made me the second two. So I hid those ones. I hid them so good I almost forgot where I put them. Hey, Schultz Gaming. So the second two I have. The one that she made for me. But oh my God, I was sick to my stomach when I misplaced the first one. I mean, you don't even know how bad I went through my house for weeks looking for that package. And we never found them. I know. Thank you so much, Ren, because they're beautiful. And here's the flowers. And then we're going to keep going because I'm putting Mel to sleep over there.
No, but this is the never-ending book.
I know. Isn't it wonderful? You have I don't know, this is like a heart-shaped mop. And then there's a water pump and soap. My soap comes foamy now, so I don't see those bars.
My dad made lamps out of the water pumps.
And then here's a Jack in a Box. That's awesome. That's an awesome idea. Look at that little piano. That's a little piano. That's so cute. Then this is one whole page. You have a bunch of animals. You have a hippopotamus. You even have Noah's Ark. Sunglasses, a tiger, a camel, a bathing shoe. You got everything on that page, and you can see where this kid who in this book previously tried to trace them. Look at that camel. Look at this tracing. The giraffe is on a diet. Look at the hump on that camel. I love kids' drawings. And then here, I wish they would have put their name in here. And then there's a little person. And guess what? We came to the end.
And now it's time for the quiz.
So this will be $3 first me. And then I will be right back because I'm going to go get those dangles and show you what she made. And plus, I got to take a pee break.
Beth would like that.
Beth, thank you. I know. I love this book. I think this book's awesome. So I'm going to let you stare at that while I go potty. You going to take a break? You can take a break too, Mel. I'm not going to mute. I'll be back. Because I got to go upstairs, so you're not going to hear me anyways. Don't leave till you see her beads. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Sorry, that's my dog. Annie, don't bark. I know, Beth. Well, hopefully, Beth, it's a slow night at work for you. I said there was going to be a quiz afterwards. Oh, I hate when I hover over the me and accidentally hit it. I'm on Central Time, Rang. It's 6:29 in the evening. I think Tammy is 7:29. Where are you, Rang? Where do you live? I put it in, Beth, but I don't know it either.
All right. I ran back. Are you here, Mel? Or are you on a break?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, you're in the UK. Okay.
I had to get my drink. My Body Armor Orange Mango. I love this drink. It tastes so good.
Oh, neat. Not your bottle. Rang means color in her mother tongue. first name is Safina. Oh, that's pretty.
Yes, if any of you will take this time right now, that if any of you have Etsy shops or anything, please put them in the room. You got mods, so you can link your channels. You can put your Etsy in, do what you want. As long as you got blue on, you're able to do that kind of stuff.
Well, they were asking about Rang Safina.
Yeah, put your link in, Rang.
Well,
Put your link for Etsy in.
Sweetie,
Oh, there's Maddie. Well, hold on.
Safina doesn't have a. She can't.
How come?
Well, you said if they were mods.
Yeah, they can.
But she's not a mod.
Yes, she is. She's in blue.
Oh, I'm looking at StreamYard. Sorry.
I'm like, what? Don't make me think
okay,
of
Safina, put your link in so we can all.
Yeah, put your Etsy shop. As long as you're signed out of it, you can link your Etsy shop in and put your channels in too if you have YouTube channels. Like Maddie has Maddie, you should be blue now too. She has a wonderful site, and
I didn't see Maddie either.
I did. She came in, but I don't know if she's still here. I see Spectrum Art Maddie saying hi, JJ. I had to scroll up to see it.
Hi, Maddie.
I want to take a second and I want to say this to Maddie because I think this is awesome. Her and her husband are building a site for their daughter. I think this is an awesome thing to do to prepare your child. I have made a comment before that I actually know someone. I don't even know if Matt even knows this story, but I know someone that doesn't live too far from me, and the parents have done nothing to help this, child grow into someone that could take care of themselves in case something happens, because he's 40 years old. He still lives at home with his parents, and this kid doesn't even know how to cook. And he can learn. He's no dummy. I hired him part-time to help me in my bookstore. And he literally was helping me set up the site when I first started into Wix. So he's not dumb. I mean, he is very smart. And he picks up on things fast. But I just think it's sad when parents do not take the time to take their kids and finish and helping them develop. So I admire that. And I actually told my daughter about your Spectrum Art site to go check it out, because she's got 4 kids too. She loves that too. So it's awesome that you're doing all this stuff for Madison. I mean, that is amazing. So we took in, she's got a wonderful site you can go visit, and it's awesome because usually when I shop for crafting items, in my opinion, I've got to shop at one store for one thing, one store for something else. And by the time you pay all that shipping, you're hurting yourself. Where Maddie's bringing it all to one website. And if you have requests of things you cannot find, you tell her and she will bring it to where you only have one shipping. It's like she's taking all the crafts and putting them in one place. And I love that. Because she sells my favorite paper anyways, because I love Stamperia. So when you take all of that, it's beautiful. Hey, Serendipity. So she's got her link she can share, and she has her channel that you can go visit, and she's got some amazing stuff in her store. Amazing.
Thank you, Beth.
So this is... And plus, she will show you stuff if you don't know how to use things that she's displaying, because she does 3-day sales once a month. And she will explain things. If you see tools, don't ever be embarrassed to ask her how to use them. Or if you see a product you don't know how to being used, because she showed a whole bunch of stuff I've never even heard of. And I told my daughter about that wax with keys, Maddie. She went nuts. She was like, really? And I said, yeah, she has this wax and she puts on these keys and she changes their colors. My daughter was like so excited because you know, with everything that's been going on with the virus and stuff, of course, she had to homeschool for a while. So all these little tips help for things that she does with crafting with her kids. So I think it's awesome. And then here is, look, she even put this in a blue bag. This was from Rang. And she custom made these for me. And that poor girl, she was overthinking. She kept saying, what do you do with this? What do you do with it? What do you want in this? I said, you know what? Just do you. You know my favorite colors. You know the things I like. So this is what Rang did for me. I can't even begin to make a dangle that looks like this.
Pull it down, please. Oh, that's beautiful.
She custom made this, and this says, Dream a Little Dream, which she didn't even know that I love that song. Dream a Little Dream of Me is one of my favorites. And it was just, she just went with gut on observing things that I like. She knows I love my blues and butterflies and horses and all this good stuff. So this was the first one she designed for me. And yes, Rang is in the UK. Look at that beautiful blue heart. And then look at this one. I could have cried when these came in. She's got a black horse. Is this like not beautiful?
Oh, that's gorgeous.
And she didn't even realize when she put Hope on here, that was my 22-year-old cat that I had lost, that had passed away. And that just meant the world. I about cried when I saw Hope on here. I was like, look, I was showing my husband, I go, look what she did. But these are beautiful dangles. And she's got the claws at the top. And I love these. I absolutely love these. So she custom made these. And I love it because people in different countries can come together and you find so many talent across the world. It's amazing.
Those are very pretty.
Did a great job. So I had to show these. But to me, I feel like Christmas has always been special to me, period. So like I said, usually in November, because I don't know if the person's going to be out of the country or not, this is something I've done since I started YouTube, is I go to Etsy and I scroll. In the month of November, I do this, and I pick someone random. I have no clue who they are. I will buy something from their store because who doesn't need money by, the holidays? And then I do a video and I contact the person that I buy from and I show them the video. And it's just really cool the people I have met through Etsy doing this. And one of them was Bethany, and it was her daughter that created the journal. And she said, my daughter got the biggest kick of you trying to explain where you thought everything and how it was done, like where it came from. Like when I would say, oh, it looks like she decoupaged a napkin here or did this. She said she was laughing the whole time you were going through her journal and she enjoyed it. And I think it's awesome because you get to meet people through Etsy that way too. And this is how I found Rang. I was going through Etsy and I fell in love with her dangles. And I was like, oh, I gotta have it. So that's how we met. Because we have our community, but I also like, going out of our bounds and finding new people. So I'm glad that she found my YouTube and she came in tonight so you all could meet her and you could see what she does. Because I think she's amazing too. And I love her dangles. Hey, CYNT. So that's that. So now you get to see her dangles, and I just love them. And thank you so much, Beth. I love finding that in our antique mall. Our antique mall is amazing. Especially now that I'm getting to know the vendors, I could say, hey, go look for this and that. And they've been trying to find stuff for me. Okay, so my daughter decided to do this for you all because she knows how much I love coming to. I have no clue how to price these, so let me think. I'm just gonna put a couple dollars on these. She had, and if anybody wants the board, let me know. She had a Scrabble board, and all the towels were not here, so she had the drill. So what she did with this set was she drilled the holes already for you all, or whoever gets it, up in the left-hand corner on these ones. And then on these ones over here, she drilled the holes for the upper right hands so you can just attach them to dangles. So the upper left-hand one has one blank one. It's got 4 letter A's, 1 letter B, 1 letter C, 2 D, 3 E, 3 I, 1 J, 1 M, 3 N's, 4 O's, 1 P, 3 R's, 1 S, 3 T's, 2 U's, 1 V, 1 W, and 1 Y. The upper right-hand corner, see if it has the same. No, the upper right-hand corner has 1 blank, 4 A's, 4 B's, 1 C's, 2 D's, 4 E's, 1 F, 2 G's, 2 H's, 3 I's, 1 L, 1 M, 3 N's, 4 O's, 1 P, 1 Q, 3 R, 3 S, 3 T, 2 U's. There's no V's, no W's, and no Y's. There's 1 X and 1 Z. So A and B, or left or right, it doesn't matter. If you want one of these bags for $2, just the first me or first 2 me's or whatever, however you want to do it. But she drilled them for you. Does it matter which one, Jen? And thank you. Any? All right. Thank you. Thank you. I thought that was cute. She's been trying to watch our channel some and figure out stuff that we like. And then if she's got some, she does stuff. I think it's cool. I think she would be into crafting if she didn't have 4 kids that keep her busy.
Sierra would like the last pack.
Thanks, Sierra. And for people who have not shopped with me, I post everything in my Etsy as a special order. And you can contact me, and my email is tammysmakeuptreats@gmail.com. And it's in the description. Okay. So we are going to hit the new cards I found. These are also from my antique mall. Oh. I'm just making a mess over here, people. This one here was a luck find. I did find these 1 cards, but I couldn't get them.
Hang on just a second. Sierra would like the left drilled holes.
And because she said it didn't matter for
right.
Okay, so I'll
right.
them. Okay. Upper left. Okay.
And you have Sierra's info, right? You sent her an email.
Yeah, I probably do. I have to go back to my email's so funny because my contacts, they want you to download some kind of app to sync. And I hate syncing stuff because it used to be Gmail. You could just go to your contacts with a list. But now it's like I couldn't find one person. I knew I had her email. And here I had to type in the first 2 letters of her name instead of the first letter. It was just strange. That's Google for you, though. These are Tom Thumb Jr. cards that I come across, my antique mom. I thought these were so cute because I love my boats. Yes, then I do, Sierra. And then there are 11 sets of these. They're 4 for $1, and they are small. Look how cute these are. They're like a junior pack. They're so little, but they're so cute. But they're called Tom Thumb cards, junior cards. But they're cute. Okay.
Jennifer Jane,
Thank you, Jen.
Maddie,
Thank you, Maddie. So the 40-year-old told me, Maddie, he says, if something happens to my parents, I'm moving in with you and Mike. I said, no, you're not. Because I was trying to teach him how to cook. Oh my gosh, it was so funny. He's so rotten. But he does have 2 siblings, though, so. But it was crazy. These cards here are like, there's some kind of advertisement, not sure what. I found these too. And I have 11 sets. And they say dose pack security week after week. It's some kind of tablet. These were, it says printed in US February 779-1, 1991, Liberal Laboratories, and they're all the same. So whatever dose means, I have no clue. Some kind of Rumatrax, but it's a advertisement.
what's on the back?
Just regular.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're just regular cards. They're different looking. They're kind of like darker. Queen don't look very happy.
They never do.
I don't know. So if anybody's interested in these, let me know. But it's different. I've never seen advertising cards like those. I don't know if Rumatrax is for arthritis. I never looked them up. It says something about methotrexate sodium 2.5 milligram tablets. Some kind of medicine.
Well, methotrexate they take for rheumatoid arthritis and.
I have no clue. I thought they were cute.
Yeah.
Nobody wants this because it says, I don't want no pills. I don't blame you. But there's just something odd. These ones are fun. These ones, I like the Tom Thumb ones, and these ones were my favorite. We have a girl on Coca-Cola. She says, play refreshed. This should go with Maddie's snarky napkins. She's like, play refresh. Look at her little outfit. See if I can hold it up. And she's leaning on something. Not sure what that is. But it says Coca-Cola. I need StreamYard. YouTube's awful. There we go. That should show better. And then these are the cards on the other side. And you can tell these were definitely played.
Up there. There it is. Now it's clear. It's perfectly clear on StreamYard, but now it's clear on YouTube.
She does. She needs a snarky remark. That's what I was thinking when I saw them.
Okay, Mousy Deb.
Thank you, Deb.
Jennifer Jane.
Thank you, Jen.
And Candy Boyer.
Thank you, Candy. I like her little outfit, though. It's cute. Her skirt's got like a crisscross. And she's got some kind of flower that's like, it's almost like she's got a cape on because there's like a flower holding it and then her cute top. But yeah, she needs a snarky remark.
Well, you have to have a cape to play refreshingly.
There you go, Mel. And then this is one of my favorite things that I got to make for everybody. I have 10 of these, and they will be $6 each. And this is yumminess. You're now going to see my coffee dyed fun paper. You will get $10. This is out of a French travel book. Then there are 10 more pages. These are out of a thesaurus. Then you have 10 pages. These are out of a writing book. These are books that never sold that I tried to sell about 50 different ways. So I decided to coffee dye the pages. And then this is printer paper with beautiful coffee dyed designs because I love coffee dyed paper. And when I do mine, they are baked and they do have vanilla added because they smell so awesome and they smell at my kitchen really nice. And you get all these cool little designs because what happens on coffee dyed paper stays on coffee dyed paper. Then we have an algebra book nobody wanted. And it's got all these beautiful coffee dyed pages of math problems. And these are fun to pluck from randomly. And these will be $6 a pack because you will get 50.
Good night, Angela.
Good night, Ange. And I have plenty of these to share. This is what I plucked from. I got 10 packs. And this is 3 days work. It took me 3 days to get these done. That's why I don't have any quantity in my store because I cannot get quantity built up because it takes so long and it's time consuming.
Mousy Deb would like a set. Or
Thank you, Deb. But yes, I enjoy these. I do enjoy making these. And you will also get a plastic And you can reuse this to ship stuff in or whatever, put a Happy Mail in, because I'm not going to seal it. I think it's fun when people do that, when they do their sales, when they put your stuff in plastic and they don't seal them, because then you can reuse the plastic bags.
Jennifer Jane would also like a pack, please.
Thank you, Jen. This over here. And then my last pack of fun that I had fun putting together. These will be $7. And this, you can call this a Christmas paper pack. And this is what you get. And I absolutely love this. There was a lady I met through Facebook. It was doing a crafting de-stash a while back, and I went to her. It was a yard sale type thing. It says, "Letter to Santa." I have no clue if she copied these or bought them like this, but I had a pack of them. It says, "This year I have been," you can check naughty or nice. "Every day I have been kind to others, played nicely, or gave lots of hugs and kisses to check. This Christmas, I hope you will bring me," and then from. So it's a dear letter, Santa. I would put naughty. But my daughter took some, and you should have seen my one granddaughter. She was giving her a hard time, you know, because they're going through those stages. She was crying when I gave my daughter, "No, don't tell Santa I was bad." Oh my God, I love Livia. She's so funny. And then this here, you can make your own list. I love this. And what I would personally do with this myself, and what I plan on doing with my original copy, because I'm not going to sell, of course, ones I print, because it's probably copyrighted. But I like keeping these because these can be your list when you're at sales. Pull one of these out, write down what you're purchasing so you don't lose track of how much you're spending.
Is it the same up the top?
Sell list, huh?
Is it the same up? What? Yeah, there. No,
Yeah.
there. Well, yeah, there.
I'll just lay them flat. And then this is a Christmas paper that you get. And I will tell you, this is a little thicker. These are on regular paper. I'll tell you if they're cardstock, though. Then you get this paper. And I shopped around and found all these sets, so I put them together. I love this one, too. I love all the pages in here, but look how beautiful this is. That would be beautiful as a frame.
Yeah, it would.
And then on this one, it's perforated. Why do I cannot not say that word tonight? Perforated. These are snowmen postcards, and this is definitely on cardstock, and it's where you can tear them, or you can fold it and turn it into a card if you wanted to. So there's one of those. This is a mixture of Christmas and just like wintry stuff to me, and like fall. These bags were so adorable. They're cut into hearts. I don't know if these were supposed to be like a marriage favor bag, but look how beautiful that is. And it's got like camo colors. So there's a bag. And then you have another camo bag. This is almost like a cookie bag. So there's that one. Good job, Rang. There we go. I got them upside down. So we'll put them down like this after I show them so you can see them all. And then we have another bag that's snowflakes. I love adding bags to my journals because I like folding them. And then I clip the bottoms and make 2 tuck sides. That's just how I personally use them. But you can do what you want. This one here is a little more delicate, but it's cool. It says spread Christmas cheer. This is like a cookie bag, but it's almost like a tissue paper. I like the different textures of paper. So there's that. And then these are envelopes. They had nothing with them, but I love them. You have a snowman on this one. You have Santa Claus on this one.
You need to hold them down further.
Then you have a Christmas tree on this one with Christmas bulbs around it. And then this one here has Christmas lights around it and a teddy bear. I love these envelopes. I think they're adorable. Then you have another one with a different Santa. And then it comes with just the note paper with a cute little, well, he's kind of a part and made of straws. He's a snowman. And then here's a to-do list of a snowman. And look at that detail. I love this paper pad. This paper pad is so pretty. And these all, the next three, these all came from the same place. This is Fa La 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 La, and it's got the reindeer with notes. And then you have a Santa, a ho-ho with a Christmas list. And then you have a snowman napkin. And it is on all four sides. And then you have Santa Claus on all four sides. And on top of that, whoever buys one of these inside this bag, you get these free. And this is a birdhouse with a bird in it. And it's got this little stamp right there. It's got a Christmas shopping list. This is Dear Christmas. For Christmas this year, I want, I need. I'd really love you to bring me. You get an old-fashioned Santa, and he's holding a paint plate, and he's painting a house. And then you get this where you can write notes on it. You get a postcard that says Merry Christmas. It says for correspondence up there. Now comes the good old Christmas time. I wish that you were here, since that you can't be. I send this rhyme with greetings most sincere. And it says please stamp here. And you get a Santa bingo card. On paper, of course. And that you get free in the bag. And they're $7 a pack, and I have 10. So this is my big Christmas set that I had time to do. But I love these napkins. These napkins are so cute.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around it's that time of year again.
You and me both.
Lordy, lordy, lordy.
Christmas is my favorite season.
I think those are still available, sweetie.
Still available. Nobody wants a Christmas pack. What if I drop him $1 and make him $6? I can't go any lower than that though. We'll try it one more time at $6. Since that's what I did my dyed papers in. I'll give you a deal. But they were fun to make. I had a blast with these. And if anybody's interested in the Scrabble board, let me know. The Scrabble game board. I know some people use this kind of stuff to make books. And I even have boxes upstairs. I didn't even know that people use the card boxes to make books. I have boxes upstairs I need to get rid of too. And I don't know if anybody has any ideas, but what do you use scrapbook covers for? I have some of those. And I have, this is one of the scrapbook covers I have. And then I have, where you take apart the wallpaper from the wallpaper books. There's some people that like that for some reason too. I don't know. I don't use that kind of stuff, but I have those upstairs too.
The scrapbooks would make a good art journal.
Because what has new pages in it, person would have to add pages.
I think the Christmas is still available, hon.
Alrighty.
Oh, Mousy Deb is wanting to know what size is that scrapbook cover.
Oh, Maddie, is she still in here? Look what I bought. Because of your channel. I got that ruler. My husband and I were goofing off because I told him to make me one of these. And he says, oh, you can't make one of those. And I bought it. I said, Maddie had one. This here measures to be, oh gosh, I love having all these little measurements. This is 15.5 inches long. So this is right on point. I was like, it's okay, but I saw this. I told my husband to make me one, and he wouldn't do it because I don't measure stuff all the time. So he was sitting there going, it's so easy. He says, you just do this by eighths. I said, Michael, just make me a ruler. So he wouldn't listen. And I said, you know what? We're going to sit here and I'm going to test you in algebra. He says, I can't do algebra. So now you know how I feel about a ruler. Hey, Real Food Loop. This is the inside.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This needs taken apart. And this side over here is black. I take it back. It's got, wait a minute. It's got 2 pages in it and then the black part. But the front will need covered. This part here needs, like this needs to be scraped off and it needs covered. And then it's got a string right here with these little black things that holds it together. Make me an offer, Deb.
Hi, Maddie.
If you're interested.
She is interested.
Make me an offer. Stick in what you would be willing to pay for it.
Oh, that's pressure.
I hope she doesn't want to put a penny in there. I'll whip her.
That's a good idea, Safina.
Yeah, that would be good too.
You're gonna have to give her a ballpark.
No, Bouncy will do it. She'll give me just when you do name your price. Okay, that's fair. It's yours. Thank you, Deb. you can have it. Now me packing it, that's a whole nother ball game. I have to find something to pack it and it's bigger. I'll find something though. So that is yours. And last but not least, my law books I went through. And all I have here, if anybody's still interested in seeing cards, I have shown some of these before, but this is what I have. Here is 2 sets, and these are all 4 for $1 of monkeys. I think these cards are so cute. Where you get all these different faces that this monkey's making. And I have 2 sets left. Because we're all monkeys. Ooh, nice, Mousy.
I'm going to have to check out the wax video. Or
Mousy, do you have a channel too? Why don't I know these things about everybody? Hold on here.
I don't know, but I want that ruler.
Oh, I love this ruler. It's awesome. She shows, that's what I said. I love it because Matt explains stuff. Like she'll have this cool tools and stuff, and then she explains how to use it. When she showed this, I was like, oh, I mean, like right that second, she wasn't selling something I was buying, so I went straight to Amazon and I typed in. I can't even remember how I typed it in. It's called Victor. But I typed in something like a blue steel ruler that shows measurements. I don't know. I put something crazy in and it came right up on Amazon. I purchased it. I told my husband, you're going to see another charge. Sorry. He gets paid Friday, so I have like 2 people I owe payments to, plus Maddie's invoice will be coming out. I'll be all caught up. I'm so excited. It's the first time I won't owe nobody after this Friday. I'll be all caught up on my sales. Yeah, she pulled out tools I didn't even know what existed because I like the dappled pages on the edges of books. And when she showed that memory keepers, I didn't even know that existed. And I didn't know that the hole puncher one existed either. That helps you line up signatures. But I got one of those off of Oriental Trader because you ran out. So I already ordered that one. And but I haven't used it yet.
I think the monkeys are still available.
Okay.
I do that too, Deb. Give away a lot of my stuff.
Yeah, I've done a lot of Happy Mails. I got Happy Mails still going to get ready to go out. And here I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maddie's going to recognize these because I've had these for a while. These are the capital of Williamsburg, Virginia. I've had these. I found these while I was out hunting for stuff a while ago. And they're just regular on the other side. If you like the state of Virginia, and it shows the capital, and then it's got, it kind of looks like, I don't know if this was a picture taken back in the day or if they were dressed up for like colonial times, because some of them do, but you'll see like sheep over here. And then they have those like triangular hats on. Could be an old picture. So there's those ones. This is the stash I have left.
Those are still available.
Thank you, Mel. And then I have 2 sets of these left. And these are snowman cards. And they're so cute on the other side because, like, the king, they almost look like, a water reflection.
Those are cute.
It's something different. Oh, I know. I love my playing cards. And the one place I love going for my cards here is St. Vincent's thrift store. And they have been closed this whole time. And I went down to donate books that don't sell. And the guy told me they're not taking any. They have a whole building full of books. Like, we are overflowing in books where I live.
Mousy Deb would like a set of those, please.
Thank you, Deb. And so I went to our Salvation Army, and they turned me away too because they have no room. They weren't taking anything. So I went to another Salvation Army, and finally they took my last set of books. And like after this sale today, I will be filling up again. I'll have like a back truckload. My husband wants me to recycle them, but I can't. That's the dilemma I've been having, Maddie, because if they look like they've only been read once, I have a hard time. He wants me to take them to recycling and get the money out of them because our recycling place will pay you. But I said, no, I can't. I can't. If it's an old book and it's fallen apart, I could see it. But when it's only been read by one person, I would rather it go to them. They can sell it. I don't know if they recycle books or not. I asked, but I'm not sure. All right, Candy. Thank you. Thank you for coming. So I don't know, but I hate it because I just want to save every book and I know I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 sets of these ones. And it's sad. I just don't want him to end up in a landfill, So these are 2 people at a table. He's playing the violin and she's fanning herself. And it almost looks like a little, I don't know if it's like a little wax thing or if it's a music box or what it is, but it's really cute. So there's these. Aw, Jen, I hope you feel better. There's those.
Maddie would like 2 sets of those.
Thanks, Maddie. And but I put him in my YouTube channel videos. Then I put him in the marketplace on Facebook. Then we have a community yard sale, a big one. Like, I mean big. Like, I have a lot of traffic that hits into my house because I'm right off the main highway. Plus, I hand out the maps for them to find everybody else. And I'll put the books there. And then that's it. Like, I can't do any more than that. And if I can't sell them, I have to get rid of them because, like, I'm overwhelmed right now because it got to a point with my bookstore. People would have yard sales and stuff. And what they didn't sell, they were dumping outside my house. So I not only ended up with books, like, I'm like overwhelmed. Like, I'm a clutter person, but I'm like overwhelmed with what I have right now because they started leaving VHS tapes. They started leaving, I got movies, like they're discs. And and like this one girl, she was moving. She literally brought me a tower of music. And I'm like, and it was filled with music that she didn't want to take with her. I'm like, listen, people, I'm not a dumping ground. You've got to stop. It just became too much. And I said, no more. I can't do it. I can't accept anything. So I told all the people that call me for books, unless you have encyclopedias or anything from the 1800s, early 1900s, ideals, like specific things or music books, I'm not taking nothing else. I don't need James Patterson. I don't need Nora Roberts. I don't need any more reading material. Just things with illustrations that are old. I had to turn away people. Oh, it's crazy. And I have these. I have 2 sets, or no, 1, 2. I have 4 sets of these left. These already have holes punched in them in the corners. These are cocktail party. It's got a marinated shrimp and black velvet on the other side. It's got Santa Fe pickled eggs, and on the other side, it's got Long Island iced tea. Like, it's got a drink and a munchie. And they're like, I love this, Maddie. I can measure. I just do. I really love this. Now watch all the measurements be full. This is 4 3/4 by 4 11/16. That's amazing. I have all my measurements now. And these are the cards. So that's the size of them. And they're laminated. Like they're shiny.
$4 sign. Oh, goodness.
These would be cute in a recipe book just to add something in it for fun. I don't drink. I thought they were cute. Something different. 4 for just the dollar sign.
That's what I.
No, you're so funny. At least you're not putting cuss words in.
No. I'm
just
just giving it away for free here.
If you put a dollar sign in, you get a set. No. So funny.
I think those are still going to be available.
They've seen these for a while because I've had them for a while, but I still like them. Someday a new crafter will come along and say, me.
Yeah.
Like we do. Us little meanies. This one here is 1, 2. I have 4 sets of these. I absolutely love these cards. They're called Cookie Crumble. And on this side, you get stuff to go in a recipe to make a cookie. So you have a cinnamon, you have a sugar, you have chocolate chips, and you have eggs. Now looky here. You get a rotten egg in one of the sets. Then you have flour. This one here tells you the recipe for chocolate chip cookies. And it's got all the ingredients that's on the cards. And then this one is peanut butter cookies. Hey, Davids. And then it's got peanut butter, another rotten egg. You have oatmeal and raisins, and you have butter. So you never know when I'll give you a rotten egg. Look at that rotten egg. That almost looks like the Mr. Yuck sticker. And then on a set, of course, you get the cookie crumble game. But I think they're cute. How are you doing, Davids? Have you sent out your cards this year? I had a friend that I went to church with that used to do that. She would take a whole bunch of cards and she would send them to all the veteran hospitals. It was really awesome.
That is a good idea. I think those are still available, sweetie.
Still available cookies. Oh, I know. I hear you, Rang. Shipping is awful. And right now here in the United States, they've upped it. Through the holidays, they're supposed to drop it again, but we'll see.
I think it goes through the 27th.
Something like that.
Yeah, the 18th through the 27th. October. Yeah.
These are blue iridescent cards. And then they're just regular plain cards, but they feel like real smooth. I like these cards. I have 2 sets of those available. I know that's what happens to me when I go to sales. I have a friend in Australia that she wants to do a sale so bad, but she's afraid because of the shipping, because a lot of her customers are from the United States. And I love the stuff they find over there because she talks about going to op shops. And I'm like, I want an op shop. She finds all this cool stuff. She calls me through Google Hangouts. And we talk a lot. I mean, we get on the phone, we're on for like 2 hours. Like, I have to have my phone plugged in, but it's free. It doesn't cost us anything, which is awesome. And, but she tells me about all the stuff they find over there, and it's so cool.
Jennifer Jane would like a set of those.
Thanks, Jen. Jennifer Jane. She's always shopping my stash. I can't wait till Jen gets her Happy Mail. I'm so excited. I worked so hard gathering all this stuff for your Happy Mail, Jennifer. Oh, it was such a blast. When you go looking for somebody, you know the stuff they like, it is so much fun. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 of these left. Of course, I have to have these. Not only because they're blue, but you get a minion. And I love minions because I think they're cute. And my granddaughter, Livia, she wore out the Despicable Me. She just watched it over and over to where she could literally narrate it word for word. So much she watched that movie. But you guys have some cool stuff in the UK, though, too, that we can't get here. So you'll get a regular card, but I will include a minion. Because I think minions are awesome. My phone goes off in a store. Thank God, because I have to constantly keep it muted because it goes oink, 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 oink. Sounds like a little pig, but it's not. It's a minion. It's something I downloaded, and it goes oink, oink, real loud. Everybody turns around. And it's just a minion saying oi real fast. Oi, oi. It sounds like he's saying oink, oink. People will hear and be like, what the heck is that sound? It's my phone. All right. Nobody wants minions tonight. Boo-hoo. Okay, this is the other set of Virginia cards. This is the Governor's Palace in Williamsburg. And this one here I thought was cute because it's got a little buggy. And it's got 2 women in dresses and a horse carriage. And I have 5 sets of these left. And then they just look like regular cards on the other side. I think those were a dual set. I'm still missing a set of cards. Sweet kept wanting these blue ones I have. And I put them somewhere and I can't find them. They were another double set. And I sold the one side. It was a bird. And I still haven't, but she goes, you're hoarding them because they're blue. I said, no, seriously, I really cannot find it. I still haven't come across it. That's what happens when you're cleaning your craft room. And I'm bringing everything downstairs, and as I unpack, I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot I had this. So nobody wants the Virginia cards.
I don't think it's available.
You falling asleep yet, Mel?
Nah, I've just had a headache today.
Well, if you need a break, you better let me know.
Nope, I'm okay.
Okay, I'll give you more of a headache.
No.
These were my favorite. Oh, the Jane Austen. We have the Pride and Prejudice playing right now on our Netflix, and it's so good. Okay, stop messing up, YouTube. I have 1 set of these left. I hoarded these for so long because I didn't want to sell them. But I forced myself. Let it go, Tammy. Let it go. This is a painted picture of boats docked. And there's a bird right there. I have one set left. Because once I unhoarded them, everybody else loved them too.
Sure. You ready to eat?
Maddie, she's like, me. Everybody loves this set. Thank you, Maddie. You know, when it messes up on us on YouTube, we should just type in peep peep. And I'll become a bunch of little chicks. Peep peep. Oh, Jen, you actually missed out on this one. Maddie's net was faster. I got to pick on her because she was doing this earlier and beating everybody, Maddie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 of these left. And these are silver with fruit in these little cute bowls. This is like something my grandmother had on her table. My mom's mom. I gotta pick on you, Jen. I'm gonna stick T-Rex after you, Missy. So we have those ones.
Jennifer would like a set of those.
Thank you, Jen.
And so would Maddie.
Thank you, Maddie. And hey, Madison, if you're around. She had us rolling that one night, Maddie. When she was in your background and she was cracking up. I think as you get longer in a sale, we get goofier. You know, like, I don't know, the giggles. She was so hysterical that night. She's trying to sew off your scissors. That was comical. I thought that was hysterical. That's why I was teasing her that one night when I asked you. She kept trying to sell your stuff. That's why I came out, Maddie, and said, hey, Madison, are you going to sell your tags? That's why I was picking on her because she was picking on you. I thought that was so funny. Jen, I don't have any T-Rex cards, but I'm looking. So these are bluebirds with the pale blue outside. There's 5 sets of these left. These don't even feel like they were ever played with. Oh, she is. It's like the later it gets, she gets so silly. It's so cute.
Maddie would like a set of those.
Thank you, Maddie. Oh, that was, she is so funny. She's so cute. I love it. My favorite sound in the whole world is a child's laughter or a young person's laughter. I just love to hear people laugh. My grandkids get the giggles. It's just so funny. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 packs of these left. Look how these are huge. And I can measure them. That's what's so awesome about this ruler. This is 7 inches by. Didn't give me an off one this time. I got 4.5. Oh, but there's these left and they're like ginormous. I'm having a pile up over here. All these bags are getting slippery. These are cute though. I like the design on this side. They got like a heart and then it looks like a little cross, and then you'll see a spade and a diamond. It's cute. Cute.
Maddie would like a set of the 2 sets.
Thank you, Maddie. You know, so many people make so many cool things out of stuff like that. It amazes me. Like, I didn't even know till your channel that people actually like the card boxes. I kept putting them in a bag. So I have a bunch of card boxes upstairs. I might do as like a giveaway or something. Add them to giveaways if I knew people liked them. And if nobody likes them on my stream, I might just mail them to you, Maddie, so you can get rid of them on yours. I noticed, like, when we're out on streams, thanks, Jen. When we're out on streams, you know, like, different streams attract different types of people. So, like, I have never sold a card box on my stream ever. Like, nobody's ever asked for them or anything. So I just never did it. But if I find somebody who can do it, hey. Because I never knew that people made books out of them. I thought that was a cool idea. These cards here, I really like the other side. These cards crack me up every time I bring them out. Oh my goodness. I have 7 of these, and I know that they're Crown Royal cards, but I say crafting queens because they got the, you know, the crown. But when you turn these around, look at the cards. I've never seen cards like these that have the numbers up in the corners. If you look at a regular card, here, I'll pull out a regular and show you side by side because I just have to. These are what regular cards look like. Look at this. See how they have it on all 4 sides?
Yeah, that's cool.
It's different. And I like this side better. I'm like, those are so cool looking. I like them. I don't think these are much different, but these are.
Mousy Deb would like a set.
Thanks, Mousy. Yeah, it is. It's just something different. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 of these left. These, I believe, went with those pale blue ones earlier. These are the yellow ones. I don't have the sets together anymore, but I do believe this is the other set. They got like a grape leaf and a yellow bird, and then, of course, the other side. They're kind of like tinted a little darker. They're pretty. I love my bird cards. A lot of these I got when I went to the St. Vincent's. They had a lot. And I did put my feeler out on the Facebook page too. I said, listen, if you have a set of cards and they got pretty pictures on them, and even if you don't have the whole deck, contact me.
Maddie would like a set.
Thank you, Maddie. But I am yet to find horses. I never find horse cards where I'm at.
Well, it's hard to find wild horses and not.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was doing searches even on the web. There's a lot of horses that have bridles and halters. And I have a reason. I just don't like a horse that's contained. Like when I look at wildlife, they don't have bridles and saddles and everything on. And I think that's why I love horses, because they're free. Like I like free animals. So that's where that comes from. And these are 3 sets of sunflowers. Is all I have of these. And then these are what they look like. And these do not have, they're not glossy on this side. They feel more paper on the card side, but then they have a gloss on this side. So they feel different.
Maddie would like 2 sets.
Thank you, Maddie. I have 1 set left. That's okay. I will love that orphan.
Maddie said she'll take the 3rd and gift it to Abril.
Aw, that was nice. I might have to get her address off you, Maddie, because I don't know if I have Abril's address.
There you go, Jennifer.
Or yeah, I do. I have Abril's address because she sent me something. I'll have to look. I ordered a mask off of her. For Jane. Give it to Melanie.
Oh, Maddie, you don't have to do that.
No, that's okay.
Well, thank you. That's very sweet of you.
You have these already for both of the sets, Maddie? Do you still want me to gift one to Abril for you? I'll just make sure.
Yes, I'm Melanie.
Oh, Mousy. Yep, that is Mel. You're good. Yeah, I'll put one. You put 1 set for Mel, 1 for you, and 1 for Abril. Is that what you mean? I just want to be clear so I don't mess it up.
Now, I didn't ask for a set. But then I'm confused all the time.
Well, you're going to get a set anyway, Mel.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Maddie. That's very sweet.
And Maddie for Abril. Yes, it was. Thank you. Mel, Maddie, and Maddie for Abril. And that is the end of those cards. Thank you. We're always confused.
I'm getting one right.
Seriously.
Okay.
Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. There's 6 of these. And it's like, how they did this was cool because it's almost like the cover of 4 cards on 1 set.
Reminds me of stained glass.
Yeah, like there's a line here and it almost looks like this could be on 1 card back, and they put 4 on 1. And then this is the other side's different too. It's in square, like triangle, or oh my gosh, rectangles. I can't talk today.
Yeah, the numbers are big.
Yeah, and look at that. Like everything's in a rectangle. These are so cool. They're different. I like them.
That's for those organized people.
And this is like almost like a gray blue. Like it's a really soft color. I'm never organized. If my husband would hear you say me and organized in the same sentence, he said, "You don't know my wife." He's OCD. My household's hysterical. My mom even laughs when me and him argue. That's how bad it is. Because he's like, everything has to have a spot, and I'm clutterbug. Everywhere I walk, I have a trail. Everywhere I sit, I have a trail. He calls me. He was telling me one night, he said, "I don't even know what to call you, miss." I call me Crafting Pigpen. You know, in Pigpen and Charlie Brown that had all that smoke falling, that's me with crafts. Because when you can tell what part of the living room that I sit in. You'll see my recliner, and it's got the big shot in front of it. And a stand and clutter underneath of it because it's for crafting, because I want everything where I can reach it. When you look at his recliner, there's nothing. Everything's all neat and tidy. And then where I sit on the couch, I have another section that I keep crafts right beside me because I want it within reach, and his side there's nothing. It's hysterical. So he calls me Crafting Pigpen.
My crafts have taken over.
Rebecca, that's funny. Oh, it is. It is just hysterical. I know. I hear Shannon after Rebecca. I said, "Oh my God, she sounds like my husband." "Don't you buy nothing at that other sale. We have the house payment coming out of this check." Or he does the same thing to me, Rebecca, all the time. It's like, "Shh, go sit down. I don't want to hear it." And then I'll have to mute. And I put in earbuds.
Rebecca.
He hears Maddie. At first, it's Patty's a household bill now. He hears Maddie on these 3 days now. "Are you in Maddie's cell again?" I'm like, "No, I have no clue what you're talking about." Oh my goodness, it's so funny. So I have one set of these left. Socks, apple tree, and fish. And these are Sesame Street. Oh, it's a riot. I said, "Well, I can't help it." I said, "Patty sells one extreme of the vintage stuff I like, and Maddie sells all the new stuff I like. Leave me alone." It's so funny. Oh, I said, "She's got Stamperia." You should hear him, Maddie goes, "What the heck is Stamperia?" And I said, "Look." And you know what's funny? I came so close to getting that deer one off of you, and I forgot I had 2 sets of Stamperia paper sitting upstairs on my dresser. They've never been open. I literally have the pink shabby with the deer already. So I do have all my papers finally in one spot, but I did finally order the music. I saw the music one time. I can't remember where, and I found them on Etsy a while ago. So I have that set too. I love Stamperia. But what I don't like is they retire things too fast. And it makes you feel like you have to hurry up and get it. So what I decided to do is this. And I don't know if anybody else feels this way, because I'm a copyright person. I don't care if I copyright or not if I'm not selling it. As long as I'm keeping it to myself and myself. I will get a paper line. And if I'm only using it as ephemera, I will copy it for my own personal use and reuse the pieces just in my journal. But if I like a paper line and I want to make it into a journal to sell it, then I'll use the originals. But that's how I hoard, to where even if it's no longer available, I will still have it. If I want to make a journal, though, I'll buy 2 sets. But for my own personal use, I'll just recopy the paper so I never get rid of them. Because I like the instruments on the music one. I don't care if it's copyrighted or not. As long as you're not selling it, there's nothing they can do to you. I mean, I respect the copyright laws, don't get me wrong. But just it's too hard to constantly buy the same papers all the time if you love them. And Instinct's a lot cheaper. So these are still available. And I did bug Stamperia on Facebook. And I told them, please make me a horse paper line. So they come back at me with one they have already made that had kind of looks like a fairy tale one with a girl riding the back of the horse. I'm like, no, 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 no. I don't want one that's being ridden or has a bridle on it. I'm talking like a really pretty horse line where they're free wild horses. And I got an answer back. We'll see what we can do in the future. So if you can bug Stamperia for me on Facebook and say, please make a wild horse line, I would appreciate it. Because if they get enough messages from people, they probably will. Yes, the Winter Tales. And Calico Creations has beautiful digitals of Christmas horses. And they're very awesome. And I have a set of those. I hit her up for Christmas this year instead of buying. When I bought on Etsy this time, I hit up a digital person. And oh my goodness, the digitals I got off of Calico Creations is awesome. She's got beautiful digitals. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 sets of these. These are digit cards. And these are really cool because it almost looks like what is that bird?
Peacock?
Yes. Peacock feathers, almost like a look. I can't think of the name. And then on the other side, you have these numbers. I have no clue what this is used for, but they're like a plastic laminated card, and I love them. So I picked them up. It says wild card. Must be some kind of game, but I've never played it. And they're cute. And they're green. And but I would love to see Stamperia come out with just a wild horse theme. It would be so beautiful because they're so awesome. And I came to YouTube in 2017. It was before last Christmas. I've only been crafting for 2 years. I'm new at this. I'm still a newbie. So when I first came on, I didn't even own washi tape. I had no clue how to even craft with washi tape. So I was like, I think the washi tape purchasing queen on Etsy because I bought everything. I even follow Washi Love Story on Instagram. I went nuts on washi tape and just bought all kinds. And it doesn't matter if it doesn't stick because you can still use glue. And look at this washi. I'll show you a few of them. They're so gorgeous. This was a washi tape that I got. This has got scissors. I have ones with swans. I have ones that are just old, like antique-ish looking. I have this one. Like I literally got a lunch case full of washi tape because I went nuts when I saw all this washi tape. And Stamperia paper was the very first paper line I have ever purchased. So that's why I love Stamperia so much. And the girl that I purchased off of, which is this story is so funny because I purchased off of her first in her store, and she sends a pin for her business every time, she thanked me for purchasing from her Etsy store. Well, when I just bought, and this was a long time ago, when I just bought my second with the musical notes, it was the same shop and I didn't even realize it till I opened it up and saw her pen. So this time I get this cute little letter thanking me for supporting her store. Well, she has a Facebook page. And now I'm in her Facebook page and I told her about my YouTube channel and I told her about Maddie. I told her about us because everybody on her Facebook page, people, is nobody we've ever met. I don't recognize any names and they're all crafters. So I said, you got to come and check us all out. So I'm hoping I found another community, which will be really cool. So I'm excited because she's really nice. So I was loving it. Because I like going down, I was looking at her moderators. I was like, I don't know any of these people. And but she sells Stamperia in her shop, and plus she crafts, so that's cool. Because you know we can never have enough crafters. And this was a napkin I forgot earlier. I'm sorry. It was in my cards for some reason. I must have been so tired that I forgot this napkin. So this will be my last napkin set because I don't know how it got in my cards. This is the Happiness is Homemade. And I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 sets of these left. And it's on all 4. Sorry.
No, it's my keyboard.
Well, I thought I took your copy and paste away. She's
No.
like,
How much are these, hon?
4 for $1.
Okay. No, my fingers are not working. Fingers, brain. Steve, make her be quiet.
I hear that doggy.
I know she's growling at something.
I have to put these with my other napkins. I forgot all about these ones. I thought there was a third, but then I thought I sold out of them, and I was like, nope, there they are. Sorry, I took things away from your cards. Yeah, these ones are like an army green. These are definitely vintage and they're different. Like, I mean, like color wise and stuff. It's like I don't know.
Mousy, Deb would like a set.
And this is what they look like on the other side.
Good night, Jennifer.
Good night, Jen. I hope you feel better. Thanks, Mousy. You have sweet dreams, Jen, and no, do not be in pain. At least I hope you're not in pain.
Oh, I hope not either.
I know she suffers a lot through her pain. She gets a lot of pains in her back and neck. All these ones were cute.
Oh gosh, no.
This is this is Mel's favorite duck.
No.
I I have 3 sets of these left. This is the best of country music.
Dang it.
Sorry, Mel, that was so funny. And then on the other side, I tried to pick a male and a female and then a group. So the first set we have Gene Pruitt, Mickey Gilley, T. Green Brown, and we have the Statler brothers. And then we have, we'll put that as A. For the Joker, we have Mike Snyder, Highway 101, Janie Prickle, and Ronnie McDowell. And then the last set, we have Mel Tillis, Mel McDaniel, we have the Desert Rose Band, and we have Eddie Rabbit. So those are the 3 left. If you want A, B, or C, if you liked which, whoever you liked at which pal, just say A, B, or C, and I'll put you down if you want one. No.
I'm staying out of this one.
I'm trying not to look.
I'm not touching it. Nope.
Remember the word she slipped on? That was funny.
It was my keyboard. Can't believe you brought those.
She left out the O. And it came out sounding really bad. And we got to laughing so hard. Christina was rolling. She was trying to bead. And she says, oh my God, I laughed so hard I couldn't even do my beads. Because it slips. And it happens.
Oh.
I remember when I was in Yahoo, we were sitting in chat, and you could always tell when a person was on cam. For people that don't know what chat is, they would come in to the chat and you would see a TV around their head and it would show their cam was on. All right, Heather, you have a good one. But I loved it in Yahoo because you had to ask permission to see someone's cam. Like they had to give you access. You couldn't just look at someone's cam without their permission. And I remember this guy coming under a cowboy ID. And I went to say hi because I always do. I typed it and I said cow butt instead of cowboy. And somebody said, we know what she's looking at on his cam. I said, I'm not even looking at his cam. I don't look at people's cams unless I know them. But it came out cow butt. And oh my God, I never lived it down. And then another guy came in. There was like, because we had a capacity of 50 people, so we're all sitting in the chat room and there's a mixture of us, you know, guys and gals. We're all sitting there talking like we do on YouTube. And this guy come in, he says, so hey y'all, he says, how's everybody doing? And I said, doing pretty good. And he says, what's everybody up to? And I typed in, I meant to type in, I'm cleaning my house. And it came out hose. And he takes back and he says, would that be garters, ma'am? I said, you're such a perv. I said, no, it's not garters. I meant to say my house. And I mean, we were rolling. And I thank God I wasn't on cam because my face would have been beet red. Sweet dreams, Heather. I was always getting in trouble. I didn't even have to try. So Mel, believe me, those little blurps are hysterically funny.
Oh, I've done my share. I've done them.
I used to get tortured all the time. Oh my goodness. So I have 3 sets of cards on these. And these are just word cards. They're just different pictures. We have a girl singing. We have a knight. We looks like grilled grapes. We have a glass. Excuse me. We have a frog. We have a barn. We have ice cubes. And we have this little mouse, which is cheese. Oh, Jen left.
I was going to say, you need to send that to Jennifer.
Oh my goodness, that's hysterical. So I guess that's a dragon. It's not T-Rex though. And then we have this little bird, and we have a clown, and we have this farmer with a latter. That's what I have left in those. But I was always in trouble constantly. And when I wouldn't speak and I would get real quiet in chat because I was always busy playing in animations, all I kept hearing was, she's in the naughty box. I said, I'm not in a naughty box. I said, would you people stop it? They're like, well, you're being so quiet tonight. I said, I don't feel like talking. I said, I'm over here and I'm busy. But it was funny. They called private messages naughty boxes. We still have those available. I send her a dragon, she'll be like, what? But oh my goodness, the stuff I am sending her so funny. I got some cute stuff in there. It was fun shopping for Jen. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these. These look like embroidered flowers. I could write a book about Yahoo. Oh my goodness, the people I met over there were so fun. You can tell these have been played. My friend Kim from Australia, I met through Yahoo. We were friends for 4 years. We talked, and she finally come and stay with me for 10 days. We had so much fun. She's on my Facebook. We still keep in touch. We've been friends since 2001. I met her on the web. We had so much fun when she came. She came and stayed at my old house. She hasn't seen my new house yet.
Peggy Pitty wants to know if you have any more of your tags with the law books.
Not made, but do you want some? Because I can make some. I just didn't have time to make them this time. But I can. So a couple of people said they were going to pre-order some, but then I never heard from them. I said, because I said, contact me via email.
She said,
oh, shoot. Huh?
She said, yes, I do. I love them.
Okay. What do you want, Peg? You want to send me an email about them, or you want to tell me now? Because I can write it down. I enjoy making tags. They're fun. I will put Peggy. Another thing I got to pick up too, the other place hasn't been open, but I want to pick up some more of those tobacco pouches. I'm so out of them every time I get them. And their pile down there is getting low, so I want to get a hold of what they have left. You tell me what tags you want, dear.
She said all sizes.
All sizes. You want one of each? One set of each? Because there's 50 in each of them, so. I'll do them while I'm watching TV with hubby if he's ever off again. I think he's going to be off the week of Thanksgiving because his nail where he smashed his finger, it looped and grew back in, and they're going to have to numb his finger up and pull it out. That's not going to be fun.
Oh, ick.
Yeah. So he's going to be off for like, I think 4 days.
She says she loves the tobacco too. Yes, a set of each, please.
Thank you. Yeah, those are nice, Peggy, weren't they? I was surprised at how thick those tobacco pouches were, but I need to get more. So I will put you aside because I'll put you over here where I know to make you tags. Because I do enjoy them. We watch Supernatural or Netflix shows and I make tags. I just miss them being off. I get used to him being around. Now he's gone, and he leaves here at 2:30 in the afternoon, and I don't see him until 6 a.m. It's a long night.
Yes.
So here's 6 sets of feather cards I have left. And that's not a watermark. It looks like somebody spilled water that's in the card. Felt like not cool. And then this is what they look like. They're the giant ones on the other side with the
Good night, Safrina.
rectangles again. Thank you so much, Safrina. Thank you so much for coming in, and I got to show off your great stuff. And
Yeah.
I'm glad you all got to meet each other too and
Yeah,
share your links. Sorry,
I'm
go ahead,
gonna
Mel.
check out her shop too.
It's awesome. I'm so glad you get to come because it was just so great. I love pulling everybody together.
Yeah, get ready for some sales.
And if you ever decide to have a sale on your channel, Rank, you better let me know.
Maddie would like a set of those also.
Thanks, Maddie. I wish we could meet more people through Etsy too. I try. I can't remember if it was Bethany. It was Bethany. I can't remember the name of her shop. I've got everybody hearted. So whenever everybody uploads, I see the number and then I click on the little bell and it shows me all their new stuff.
Well, I like your idea of going through and picking somebody.
Random. I
Yeah,
love doing that.
That's neat.
And I have one set of these left. And these are 5 for $2. And this is a feather jar. It says Timeless Treasures. And it's just like the old. The stamp wasn't the greatest on these two, but you can tell what they are. And then this is a die cut. And that's the typewriter. It's like the old typewriter. And then you have, well, this one's old now too, but so they're all I did was change them. And these are on the vintage law pages.
Are these the $2 ones?
Yes.
Okay.
And you'll see like the little keys. That's what I love about these vintage law book pages, especially the ones in the 50s. They have like the pages are better. The ones in the 20, you can do this, but I find that the edging sometimes is a little rough on those ones because the paper is more delicate. But if you get the pages out of this one from the 50s, like I said, you have the bigger keys and they have little keys throughout the pages. This is why I love these books to do my tags. That's what Peggy's talking about, is these are the pages when people ask for these gutted, I keep the pages and turn these into tags. And I love the pages in these law books. They're awesome. So this is the only set of these I have left.
I think those are still available.
And then the last item is the Bow Bunny. This would be cute for another beach one. This has got chipboard and stuff with it. It comes with 6 double-sided die-cut pages plus coordinating sheet of chipboard elements. And I'm going to sell this for $4. Or if a person just wants to throw an offer in, they can on that too. Like so. I can't remember how much I paid for this. And I didn't even bother to look it up, but I put $4 on it. I can't remember if it was 4 or 5. It was somewhere around in there. But sometimes you just got to do what you got to do. I'm not going to use it, so I figured maybe somebody else could. There's the back. I like Bo Bunny stuff. Bo Bunny's got some cute stuff. And other than that, on that stuff, I have some quilting books if anybody be interested in those. I think I'm going to show them after the work baskets because I don't think anybody really showed much interest. And law books, I still have. And I think that was about it tonight. I don't see nothing else laying around me. Unless somebody wants to see any grief. Oh, no. Sorry. I got one more thing. Oh, you're awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad you get to meet some good people. Aw. Yes. Tommy Rose is another pretty. They got pretty stuff too. Good night, Safrina. Thanks for coming in. Thanks so much for coming in. This was the other card sets I forgot I had. I have 2 more sets. These ones here are not vintage sets. But I actually think this is funny because I found this. I can't remember how I found this site. We'll do, I don't know how many is, let's see here. Piece of paper on these two because I forgot to write one out. Do USA flag. Just put it on this. Okay, we'll do the USA flags first. I forgot about these. These are so cute. Look what it says. It says Lang. I was teasing Patty. I said, look, I found a store with your last name. There's a website online that's really cute. They sell mugs and cards and like these really pretty journals. And she actually had a YouTube channel at one time. The one particular girl I picked out because it's like her name's not Lang. Lang is the whole website. And there was a bunch of people that do crafts that actually made like, you know, regular paid journals that you open up and write in. And I love these. They got the Lang logo on them and they're really cute.
Maddie would like a set.
Thank you, Maddie. Yeah, they're cute. And then this is the other side. And it's got almost like a ridge, like a ripple feel. I don't know. They're just cool. But I really love the flags. I thought that was really cute. And then there's the little Lang down here in the corner. But I thought that was adorable when I found these. And the second set are these ones. Pull these out. Look how cool. We have a chicken with the flag. That sounds like not the coolest chicken you've ever seen. And these are by Lang too. I thought that was so cute.
That's hysterical.
So I had to pick these up too.
I guess it's more of a rooster, isn't it?
I guess. I put a chicken.
Well, okay, I put chicken.
I guess that is a rooster, isn't it? I'll put rooster on here. I was so caught up in the body, I wasn't even paying attention. But I thought that was cute. Something different yet again. Then once I run out of these, Maddie will have fun with the boxes. If nobody's interested, when I go to bring all my boxes down, then I'll ship them to her and she can do something with them because nobody's ever said anything about crafting with the card boxes. I got some cute ones upstairs. So my husband calls me a hoarder. I said, well, there's some things that are upcyclable, but I'm not sure what to do with them. So I just kept them in a bag. I do like tins, though. I can say that tins, I come across some really nice ones. So the roosters are still left. Because this was a new set too, but I'll bring them out another time. But I got to show you two of the tins I found at an estate sale that I went to. Oh my goodness, this estate sale was nuts. Because we hardly ever have them here. So we had one that one summer. And then where I got all this, the gold papers and all that and the Joe John stuff. And then like months later, we had another one that showed up in the Facebook section. So we went to it. I'm telling you what, this house was up a steep set of stairs. And, everybody had masks. There definitely was no social distancing because there was no room to be social distancing. So you had to climb up 3 flights of steps to even get in the house. It was on a hill to begin with. And then once you got in, they had like a crafting section and it was so packed with people. And they were selling a piece of furniture. And it was something, there was a TV, something was connected to a TV and they didn't have anything disconnected. So I'm bent over and I'm trying to look. It was the most disorganized estate sale I've ever been to. I was looking at this great big plastic drawer thing that had ribbons and stuff in it, the really nice kind. So I'm trying to see in the drawers, and this girl, the wire was all over the place of what they were trying to disconnect. So we stood there for 20 minutes waiting for them to disconnect before we could even go through the house.
Oh, no.
So once we did, it was craziness. Like, I feel sorry for the person that passed away, though, because it looked like they collected a certain type of bear. And this one whole sunroom was filled with nothing but these stuffed bears. But look what I came away with. I was so happy. I'll show it to you. Because I don't usually get a lot of tins. I just have a few. So when I see, it's like, yes, yes, yes. So this was a lucky find. And they didn't ask for much either. I'm coming back across my store. If I don't get attacked by books on the way. But I got this on a display on one of my shelves. And I was so excited. This was never opened. Because I'm decorating my store as I'm changing it to the craft room. Look how cute this is.
Those are cute.
When they showed It was this one I saw in the picture, but pictures are deceiving, and I was looking for a shelf where it was stored, and I couldn't find it. And finally, I was like, please don't let nobody have bought it. And look, it still has the original coupons were from 96. And look, it's a big crayon box with a built-in sharpener. And this is a free month of the Disney Channel. But I set this up on my bookshelf. And then this one here is a bank. This is the special edition that if you open it and use the crayons, it has, with the classic 64 count crayon box inside, and then the tins of bank. Is that like not cute? I'm such a kid.
It is cute.
I love Crayola. But this here with all that green. And look at the little faces. Look at the faces of the crayons. They're dancing. They're like us crafters when we're being silly. I just love this.
That's cute. I would have bought them.
That's a party in a box. So yeah, I'm a sucker for Crayola. I love their stuff. So I was so glad that I found these at an estate sale. This was nice. Very nice find. And I'll tell you another channel I love watching is Paper and Moose. She gets right in there. She does flea markets and all this other stuff. It's just so much fun to watch. Renee, I love watching her channel. I bought from her Etsy once too. And she goes out there and she just does her thing. I can't do it. I don't think I could do what she does. She holds her camera with one hand and she's sifting through stuff with the other. I'd be all over the place. I would have you guys seasick. I don't know how she holds her hands so steady when she does, her pickings, but she's really cool to watch. And she finds really cool estate sales too, but I don't see them a whole lot here. And when I do find them, they're usually like way away from me. But there was one auction here recently. I just couldn't do it. I wanted to, but I just couldn't. You want everything, but you just got to stop yourself. My husband says, you got to shop at Holly Pro. I said, no, I do not. I can say no, and I say no lots of times. But it was all the schools consolidated. So they were getting rid of everything. I mean, there was like 8 boxes of books. The guys said they had so much stuff, they couldn't even show the contents. They had a military box that had a picture of a man on it in an oval frame, and it just said books underneath of it. So you had no clue what you were getting unless you actually made a trip there to go through stuff. Then you had to come back and bid online because they were really into the social distancing. Everything had to be bought through highbid.com. They had so much stuff. Oh my goodness. They had pews. They had books. They had paintings. They had just anything you can imagine, like mats to work out on. And they had these, my daughter really loved this one stand. She says, Mom, you need this for your crafts, because this one stand would have been really nice to organize. But just couldn't. I was like, no, just don't have the money right now, because we had a faucet go bad. Now my pump's going out in my car. That's why I haven't been buying off of sales. So if you noticed, I will come visit, but I have to take a break for a little bit because my power steering fluid's leaking. And we'd taken it to a garage to have it fixed, and I don't know what they did. I think they put a used part on or something because it doesn't work again. So I get a puddle underneath my car. So that's my next goal. We had a leaky faucet we just fixed. It always seems like the end of the year. You know, when you go to pay your taxes and you got Christmas and everything, it's like everything else goes wrong. And I told my husband, every time that happens, you got to take care of it, because I don't deal well with the snowball effect. Like, you know, I would rather when something happens, deal with it and take care of it, because if you don't, then you're going to have 5 problems build up before you take care of it. So we got our faucet in. Now I got to work on my car. So I don't know if I'm even going to have a sale next month. It just depends on what I have time to get done. And I'm actually happy that I have more time now, because when I started buying at sales and everything, a lot of people don't know, I had 3 jobs and I was exhausted. So there was times I think people thought I was being snappy because I was answering, but I did not have the time to do anything, because I was working 7 days a week in my store. Every Saturday and Sunday, I was taking care of people in private in-home care. And on top of that, I was trying to get my Etsy started, which wasn't doing very well because I couldn't get the time to make stuff. I was falling asleep literally on my desk the second Friday into the week because I was so tired. Because when I built this bookstore, I didn't take any loans. I literally worked another job to build everything up and pay cash. And it was very hard. And YouTube, I think, kind of gets to people at times too, because to me, YouTube is a hobby. I have never looked at YouTube to pay my bills. And I feel like, you know, when you're doing sales on here and you're doing other stuff and you have another job, I feel like it can wear you out. I don't edit because I don't have time to edit. Never had time to edit. And some of these YouTubers have really nice channels because they do put editing time in. And I know one channel particularly who has spent 6 hours just editing their video to get it to look just right. But then that person only uploads a couple times a week. So when you get into editing, it takes a lot of time. So that's why I don't do it, because I don't have time. I would love to have a cute little introduction. Some of them have that little jingle at the beginning, but I can't. I just can't. So that's why I was like short with people at the beginning, but now I have more time because I'm not working the other job. And then once I get my bookstore situated, because I've been selling off what I can and what I don't gets donated. And this is turning into my crafting area so that I will be able to craft more once my store shut down. But until then, I'm busy still until I get this store shut down, because it's a lot of work. I have a lot of books that I'm even overwhelmed. And I have my own stash in another room that's my actual book stash, personal, and a lot of boxes I haven't even opened. And I think it's funny when people, hey, Cheryl's, they'll ask me, you know, I only know what books are on my shelves. But when we had the leak in our back garage, I had to move everything forward. I don't have the room to open the boxes. That's why I don't know what I have. So as I clean out, I'm able to open the boxes, which will be happening again. But right now I'm working on a room to get it empty. It's overwhelming, but I'm getting there slowly. And then I'll be able to be more relaxed, because I don't want to upload every single day. And right now, to get rid of books, I have over 1,000 videos, and I've only been here since 2017 because I was uploading 5 days a week to get rid of books. And then somebody asked me, what are you going to do when your books are gone? And I said, not do videos every single day. I would like to do my lives on Wednesdays, hopefully my sales the second Tuesday of the month, and then do like a couple videos a week. That way I can get out and visit other people's channels more. But until I get the store done, it makes it really hard. So that's my story, because everybody doesn't know what's going on the other person's side offline. So if I don't show up at a lot of channels, that's why. I try to get in and visit when I can because I do appreciate the watch time and to give people watch time. No, I'm not selling these. This is my stash, Beth. Sorry. I stuck them out there while I was jibber jabbing. These are decorating one of my shelves. I don't have that many tins. I only have a few, but these are two of my favorite ones. I think I've got these two, and I think maybe like 4 more, but one's a train, one's a trolley, one's like a milk container, and I forget what the other one is. It's silver. It's got like a design on the top of it. It's flat. And that's it. But I'm decorating my store in different areas with them. So I do appreciate that people come in and sometimes we don't know what's going on. The other people, you know, we don't know what's going on in their lives offline because a lot of people don't share their personal stuff. So I do take that into consideration when something's going on. You know, we don't always know the other person's story. So they can't always be here and whatnot. And I think that's it, Mel. I think that's all I have besides greeting cards left. And they're not old. They're greeting cards I had in my store that I was selling off. If anybody's interested in those.
Tammy?
But
Patricia Cook would like a set of the chicken flag cards and a set of the flag cards.
Thank you, Patricia. Patricia for the set. Gotcha for the flag. Found the chicky chicks. Patricia. Alrighty. I got them. And like I said, I have law books left. I have lots of books. I just don't have them ready. Is there any particular type of books anybody's looking for? Right now, all I have is readers. I have nothing with illustrations. I have all that I can see that I actually have out. I have a romance section that's like Harlequins and stuff. I have a biblical section that's mainly like just books that have like stuff written in them, and then you would look up scriptures to go with them, if that makes any sense. I have a really nice Moby Dick book. I have like a little bit of a literature section that people would study if they were in high school, maybe. My educational section's about wiped out right now. I have set books and action and suspense, which is kind of like military, whodunit, stuff like that. Not like mysteries like Nancy Drew, but more like just action-packed, I guess you could call them. And I don't even, right now, like my children's section's even wiped out until I get through some more and start separating them again. And that's about it that I have out. I have nothing else. I think I had a few of these left from the last sale too. Hold on. I forgot about these. I have them buried. And I have these. And I think Lois took a few of these.
Yeah, it was Lois.
Yes. And these are, this is from 1965 and this is $3. You can look these up. They're pretty cool. They're composed pictures in minutes. There's 12 lessons, 12 guides, charts, and 200 illustrations. So these are like art teaching type books. And they are by, what's her name again? Connie Gordon. She must have been pretty popular. And these run a lot higher online, but I didn't pay that price for them, so that's why I can sell them reasonable. But they got paintings in them. On this one, it's like a how-to. You have lessons with these. And you can look these up while we're sitting here. Yeah, Bible studies are fun. It's kind of what some of the books are like. They're older. So this was one book. And then I have oil painting number 2. This is published by Walter T. Foster. And this is actually by Walter Foster. And these are all $3 each. And this has got lessons on oil painting. So, yeah. So if there's any of these you want, they're $3 each. And these books measure, I literally have a bubble envelope I can pack these in that are tall enough. I think. I have to check. These are 13 3/4 tall. By 10 1/4 across in width. That's how big these books are. And then this one here is How to Do Ceramics. This is by Helen H. Lyon. This is the 1950s. My camera doesn't even let me show the pages. They're so big. It's really cool though. Process of making a figurine for anybody that's into a specific type of art and how to. Tricks with glazes, oven fired glazes. Gosh, I remember doing this kind of stuff in shop class when I was in school. We had to do pottery. Oh, the next one's the nude one.
Oh, good.
You remember her?
Yes, I remember her.
This is figurines from this is a Robert Dufoss and a Walter Foster. And yes, it shows her butt. I don't want to get in trouble, so we'll just show the top part. Remember back in the day when they did nude paintings? Well, that's what these are. This is from, I don't think I had a date on this. I'm sorry. Shoot, I was trying to look at the dates. But it's like filled with nude paintings and drawings. You have the pencil and the paints and the... Let's see if I can get one in here. Like this. To hide his butt.
So you're on your own when YouTube comes after you. I don't know you.
I'm gonna say Mel made me do it.
No, I'm going to say Tammy Lou.
So there's that one. They're all kind of alike, though. I gotta hide her. She needs clothes. And then we have How to Draw and Paint Flowers. This was another one by Walter Foster. It's like him and that Connie were in the same time period. Look how pretty that is, how vibrant those colors are. There's a big flower, and it shows you steps.
I wish I could paint like that.
Oh, I know, me too. I doodle every once in a while, but I've never really messed with paints. Isn't that pretty?
Oh, I've worked on trying to draw. Mine look like wanted posters. They're really bad.
One of my friends from high school, we still talk through Facebook and stuff. She came to my 50th birthday party too. She's awesome. Her whole family is awesome. Her dad was a very well-known therapist in Michigan. He was a psychologist. And that family, he is great. He was great to talk to. I loved having conversations with him. And it was amazing because she come from a line of 6 children. One can draw. She's got like so much artistic people in her house. One drew comics. The other one, he did Harley tanks. He could paint anything. And then she had another brother who did ice sculptures. Her mother did bulbs, Christmas bulbs, and they were all talented. She says, me and my sister, we can't draw crap. 2 of them out of the 6. She's Jackie. Her name's Jackie. She says, it's so funny, Tammy. She says, because her one sister, Michelle, worked in a glass house, and she used to draw all this stuff on glasses. She says, I tried to draw a face, and it looks like a peanut.
Oh, goodness. Patricia Cook would like the flower book.
Thanks, Patricia. She says it looks like a peanut, Tammy. She says, I can't draw like my sister. Oh my God, it was so funny. I said, don't feel bad. I said, I don't know what mine would look like on a piece of glass. But her brother, nobody wanted to buy the Harley tanks because they wanted the manufacturer paint, and he would draw so good that he had this eagle on this tank, and you could see the split feathers like it was in the wind. It was so artistically thin line and gorgeous. It looked like the air was just blowing through this eagle's. It was just amazing. And so he couldn't get a job, and he had so much talent. So he went to New Jersey, and there was a guy getting ready to sell his tattoo place. And he told Greg, he said, if you sit down and you finish this tattoo, I'll sell you my business for a decent price. He literally became a tattoo artist. And I'm telling you.
I was going to say tattoo artist.
Oh my gosh. If you would see the tattoos he did. His ex-wife, they're not married anymore, but when Greg was married to Dana, she loved horses like me. He did an entire waterfall down her back with a horse standing at the top of it. It would make you cry. I mean, if you would see this, it's just like something you want to hang on your wall. I've never seen a family with so much talent ever. And it blows you away. Like, I'm always surrounded by artists. I can't do what they do, but it's really cool to see their work. And he opened up a tattoo shop, and he's got another guy working underneath of him now. But he kept telling me, invite your friends, I'll give him discounts. But I literally have 2 tattoos on my back. It was not from him though, but I wouldn't mind him finishing. The one that's not finished, it's another story. It was a mom and son that owned a tattoo place not far from where we live. And when me and my husband were in our 30s, I got my first tattoo when I was in my 30s. Of course, you know what they are. They're horses. So I went over and I wanted to see how painful it was because I hate needles. And I was like, I want to see how painful this is. So we're just going to do a little one first. So I picked out a horse head with a rose underneath of it. So he did it on my left shoulder. And I'm like, well, this ain't that bad because it's not like a shot. They don't go through like your entire skin. They only penetrate so many, layers. So I combined 2 magazine pictures and I went back again. And on the right side, it's down my back. I have a horse rearing in waves. I combined the ocean with the horse. But the bad thing about it, and it's not even a bad part of town. I don't know what happened, but somebody shot out the back windows of his car and he had to go file a police report. So what I have on my back right now is the outline of a horse. It's not finished. It's not finished. It's like the whole outline and it's in the waves and the waves are done, but the horse isn't colored in. I was like, you're kidding me, right? So when I went to go back to do it, they had closed their shop. And I'm like, you're kidding me, because usually when you get your stuff done at a tattoo place, they, will color it free later. If it dims, well, they're no longer in business, so I can't even have that. So I was telling Greg about it and I said, I have a horse that needs finished. So I need to go get it finished, but I just haven't done it yet. And I'm in my 50s now, so you can imagine how many years it's been. It's been on my back like that. But it's free. It has no bridles or halters on it. And it's really beautiful, but the horse needs to be made a little bit more aggressive looking. He's got it way too passive. And it needs colored. But I want him to do a moon to finish it. I want like a moonlight look, and I want the horse to have like maybe some blues, purples, and blacks mixed together. And I want it to have like a moonlit look when it's done. One of these days, maybe. Either that or I'll be stuck with an outline. And here's another floral book. But I love tattoos because I think they're very artistic. And my parents, we were raised in church, even though I have a potty mouth sometimes. And my dad, I thought he was going to freak out because they don't do tattoos. But he didn't say anything because he knows I love horses. The only thing I have to say is if a person does get a tattoo, don't get someone's name unless it's your children. Go for like something you're going to be stuck with the rest of your life, something you absolutely love if you get one, because you're stuck with it. And I love horses, so I never regretted mine. And that's it on these.
Okie doke.
Maddie, did you want to know what I got in the section of my biblical? Because I can bring them over. I can just flip through them, and if there's anything anybody sees that they might like, hey, it's not going to be expensive because I do have a lot of biblical books. I think they're the kind you study with. I'll have to check. I got to pick my tins up. Okay, I have time. Last time, I think we went for like 5 hours. Tonight, I didn't feel it was going to be that long because I really didn't have a lot of stuff being able to. I can't get out to do anything with my car not working properly.
Stay tuned for this brief intermission, folks.
If anybody's going to go to the bathroom, go to the bathroom. All right, here's the first one. All right. Down here. Alrighty. This is actually cute. This is the Mischievous Angels, a mini pop-up story. I hope I get this in. Here, I'll have to move it down. And then Mel's going to be like, Pete, move it down.
Well,
She can't see it. Just don't cuss, Mel.
it's not me.
I gotta pick on you. Oh, shoot.
Well, you want them to be able to see your stuff.
This is what I'm going to do to you. I'm going to paint your face, Mel. Mischievous Angel. Look at their clothes. I love it.
Oh, that's cute.
They painted each other.
What are you selling this one for?
I don't know. I hate pricing stuff. I guess $1. I'm good with $1. That'll work. I'm cheap. It's cute. It's cute. It's an adorable pop-up story. Wow. It's like a kid's book.
I think that one's still available.
This one here is called The Practice of the Presence of God with Spiritual Maxims. The Spiritual Secret of a Humble Brother Who Enjoyed Closeness with God. A classic of a practical Christian devotion by Brother Lawrence. And they're all going to be $1. So we don't have to finagle prices. I figured I would go through them. If anybody has a section they want to see, I'm good. Because I would rather see it go to someone's home than end up in a landfill. And then this one here, if anybody's, I mean, you don't have to type every single one of these in, Mel. They can just see me because there's just going to be a lot of typing. This is good news for the modern man. If you guys see any books you're interested in, just let me know. And this is like a Bible. I don't know if this has. This is the New Testament. I didn't think it had both. And then this one here. This one's called The Christian Man by William Hamilton. These are ones yet that I have not done in videos. So you get the first sneak peek. And if there's any synopsises on these you want to know what they're about, let me know. This one here is called The Jailer Who Changed His Mind by Karen Granger. And this is Religious Books for Children. Must be one of the biblical stories, I imagine. Arch Books. This is copyrighted 1971. Who was it that was jailed? There was quite a few of them. Theo, Paul and Silas. Have you heard of Paul and Silas? Yeah. So there's another one. She's going to be able to type and make a resource. This one here is called The Master Potter, From Brokenness to Divine Destiny, an allegorical journal. This was sad. This is to mom from her daughter. And I took out the names, but it says, from mom. I'm sorry for making you feel untrusted. You are a trustworthy daughter. I appreciate your struggle to be an adult in my eyes. This is a typical teenager, definitely. I saw this book. It says, I sow this book into your life as evidence of my love and my faulty trust. I am attempting more and more to let you be in Christ. Thanks for forgiving me and being patient with me. I love you much. XOXO. Keep praying for me. I trust his answer through you. Is that like not awesome for a mother to rate her daughter? That's so awesome. This is Jill Austin. I thought that was cool when I read that. Dedicated book. Some people scratch their names out before I get it, and some people ask me to, so I take it out. This one here is called Surprised by Faith. A scientist shares his personal life-changing discoveries about God, the Bible, and personal fulfillment by Dawn Burrell. The Potter one is, it says in the back, it says, Forsaken is a broken clay vessel in Comfort Cove, a quaint 19th century fishing village. This is a story about the struggle for her soul as she is discarded on Potter's Field, the town's garbage dump. The cosmic war for humanity is brought to vivid reality as Master Potter finds her there. You may see yourself as you read about Forsaken in her struggle toward wholeness. Through many trials, she develops intimacy, receives healings from her past pains and brokenness, and learns that Master Potter desires her even in her weakness. No one is too broken to be healed and used by God. Heavenly and satanic forces battle for Forsaken's soul until Master Potter rescues her, giving her a new name and new hope for her life. Supernatural encounters, visits from a spirit world, and her personal struggle for hope blur the line between allegory and reality.
Maddie would like that.
Thanks, Maddie. It looks like a good one. I always like stuff with good storylines. So there's that one. And then we did Surprised by Faith. Yes. This one here is Patterns of Faith by J.L. Holden. Studying the relationship between the New Testament and Christian doctrine. So there's this book. I couldn't find a copyright date in this one. Oh, it's 1977. This one here looks old. This one is, even the jacket's falling apart. The Curse of Jezebel, a novel of the biblical queen of evil. And there's the book. See, the jacket's torn. This looks old. I didn't have the copyrights written in these ones. I did that later. This is in 1961. And then let's see here. This one is 1962. I Believe in Miracles by Catherine Kuhlman. Somebody's signature's in it.
I'm not going to be able to get that song out of my head now.
What?
I Believe in Miracles. You know that song?
So there's that one. You can tell these are so old. Some of the, when you walk downstairs from the top of my house, the book smells hit you. As soon as you walk in, you definitely can tell it's a bookstore. This is The Martyred by Richard E. Kim. I think this was a library edition because it's all stuck. And this one, some of them have a little bit of marker in them. I hate the ones that they stamp to death with discarded. This is a 1964. It's hard for us journals too, unless we plan on covering the cover. It's hard to get these off. It's like the library really ruins books. I love the library, but I just hate how they ruin everything by stamping them to death. This one here is The Wonderful Difficult Years by Richard W. somebody. W. Dehan. It's got a little bit of tear up there. This is 1973.
Don't they have to tear the covers off if they can't be sold anymore? And there's something with that.
There's a marker that come with this one. It's got Name of All Majesty book marker. This is kind of its study, the biblical testimony. This book's to help parents understand teens themselves in the light of the Bible. Do we ever understand teens? I know I don't. I think teens is difficult years.
I don't think they understand themselves.
Very frustrating. This is The Flood Stage, Opening the Windows of Heaven by Oral Roberts. This is a 1981 copyright. Some of these are really old. This one even has a place I think you can put notes in. I made my mom a journal. I did an altered one for her, and I put all of her favorite things in it. And like towards the back, I gave her a faith section where she could write stuff down, like her prayers and notes and things. I like books like that. This one here is Theology and Wesleyan Spirit. Wow, these have a lot of writing in them. This is a 1975, Plundering the Egyptians, Diagnosing the Human Flaw, Reflections upon the Human Condition. Then this one is called Many Moments for Mothers. 40 Bright Spots in Naked Mother's Day. And this is just a little book you read for moms. And this was 1995. So this one's not too old. This is cute though. It says, in the hurry of today's workaday world, we often find special times with those closest to us stolen by schedules and demands. How inviting, then, is this collection of bright, inspiring stories of motherhood. I even made a section because I couldn't figure out what to label them as. I made up my own section. Because like I tell people, I'm not the library. Like my self-help and everything's mixed in educational. Autobiographies are too, because to me, a life story is a lesson. But I made up one called Family Inspirations because I had some books come through. Somebody come in and bought up some of my Amish books. But like they had an Amish set, and it was just, to me, I couldn't label it. Like it's not a romance story. It's not totally biblical, but it was very inspirational. So that's what I stuck in that one. I think I only have one book left on that section because I had a reader that loved reading about the Amish, and then I had summer readers and fall readers that would want to read at the beach and stuff like that would come in. But then I'd have months that go by and I wouldn't have no customers. It's like, it's just really hard to sell books. Here's Hope. Jesus Cares for You. This is a New Testament. And I do have a lady, every once in a while, we get those little Bibles. I never charge for those. I have a tote by my door that if people wanted to pick freebies out, they could. She would wipe me out of my Bibles because her brother used to collect them and pass them out. It like, you know, if we had any type of gatherings in town, like the Apple Festival and things like that, he would pass them out there. So she would just take them and he would repass them out and they end up back of my store and it would go right back out again. Stones of Remembrance by Charles Swindoll, Bible Study Guide. This was $1988. I also like the books that you study, and as you go along, it's got places to put notes too. I have a devotional journal I haven't even used yet. A couple of them I think I need to get busy on. This one here is called Becoming a Woman of Purpose. Let's see if I can find the... Somebody took notes in this one here and there. In 1994. This one's kind of like that. You read and then it has a place suggested scripture memory and gives you a place to write. And it's got some questions in it. So there's that one. Then we have Struggling Disciple. Let's see what copyright this is. This is a 1979. So we have that one. And then we have Hudson Taylor by Vance. I can't see Vance Christie. I don't know. He's a founder of China Inland Mission. Oh my goodness. This one's MCMXCIX. Here we go with the Roman numerals. Charles S. Let me see. Where did I see him? Oh, this one here says, just a heap of stones, ordinary stones, but what an extraordinary message they proclaimed. At the Lord's command, the nation of Israel had piled up 12 stones taken from the beds of the Jordan River to commemorate the mighty acts of God had done on their behalf. Those stones reminded God's people centuries ago that He alone was worthy of their praise, and these messages will tell you the same thing today. For their God is your God, and He is forever sovereign, merciful, faithful, and holy. I would think that's the commandments, right? Let me see. Maybe. Maybe not. I could be wrong. It's got God's sovereignty, the human dilemma, what does sovereignty mean? The sovereignty does mean what it does not mean. And then it's got understanding God's sovereignty, deciphering God's handwriting, God's mercy, God's faithfulness, a passage worth remembering, a cycle regularly repeated, a suggestion worth trying, God's holiness.
Hey, Tammy,
Huh?
check Maddie's comments.
I did. That's what I'm reading to her right now.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. She wanted to know what this book was about.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's what we carry. She's got me wondering now. The only stones I ever heard was the testaments that, are what we're not allowed to do and what we are allowed to do. Or rules, but that must not be what this is. She looks like a good study guide, though. Says, why should I care whether it's God is sovereign or not? What practical differences does it make in my life? Job answers the questions in chapter 42. It relieves us from anxiety. Second, it frees us from needing an explanation. Finally, it keeps us from pride. This is like a good book, actually. I don't think I've read this one. It's like life lessons. And the woman of purpose is... It says, created for His purposes. All of us wonder one time or another who we are and why we're here. I do that all the time. While society emphasizes wealth, success, and the pursuit of pleasure, the truth is we are created by God in His image, and our fulfillment is found in pursuing His purposes for us. If you've been striving toward goals that just don't seem worthwhile anymore, and your success leaves you feeling unsatisfied and unfulfilled, becoming a woman of purpose will give you a perspective you need to meet each day with a sense of anticipation and hope. with scripture passages, insights from the author, and inspiring quotes from Christian thinkers and writers. Become a Woman of Purpose will guide you to a better understanding of God's intended purpose for himself, for us as his people, and for you as his unique creation. As you grow toward genuine peace fulfillment, you will learn the joy of loving God and others, waiting on him with hope, trusting him through suffering, serving him with reverent fear, and fulfilling his purposes. Alrighty, thank you. And then here we have, this one here is called The Chain by Paul Wellman. You can tell these are really aged. Look at those. This is a green one. This is a 1949. And this, oh, come on, horse picture. Every time I turn around, Jamie's horse picture falls down. My husband hasn't put it up yet. This one's a powerful, beautiful novel of a man of God, John Carlyle, a clergyman in Jericho, Kansas, and of the indomitable faith through which he inspired the regeneration of his decadent community and achieved his own redemption. That's what this one's about.
Hey, Tammy.
Maddie
wants The Woman of Purpose.
I got it. Thank you.
You got it. Okay.
Then this one here is The Woman at the Well by Dale Evans Rogers. You can tell this is old too. This is the 1970. And this one is Roy, I think it was Roy Rogers' wife. It says, beginning in her birth in 1912, her first marriage ended in divorce when her son Tom was just 6 months old and she was just 16. She tells how she met Roy Rogers when they were making their first movie together, The Cowboy and the Senorita. When it was considerably later, 1947, that Roy and Dale asked Dale to marry him. So it's like their life, and it says, the day began a lifelong partnership between two people whose strong common bonds were trust and faith in the Lord and the deep love for all of his children. So this is faith in a family. So that to me is a biblical book because of that reason. I like it when people share how faith grows in their relationship. We have one pastor, Sam, here locally, because I've been like visiting different churches. I love him because every time you walk out of his church, just remember, a family that stays together is a family that prays together. That's his favorite line. I love it. God's Will is Prosperity. And this is by Gloria Copeland. And this is 1978 copyright. And there's that story. It says, don't be disturbed if you have tried and failed in believing for prosperity. Faith begins when the will of God is known. Through God's word, you can become established and confident. It is indeed the will of God for you to prosper. The word of God simply reveals the lack and poverty. You're not in line with God's will for the obedient. That sounds interesting too. I like the devotionals, the daily devotional books. I really like those, especially when I was working so much. I was lucky to read those. This one here is God's Word in Man's Language by Robert Branson. This is a 1980 copyright. There's that book. And then we have, let me start putting these back in my basket so I can carry them back over. I got yet to do my YouTube videos on this section. As I go through, I read all my books. I clean them, go through them, read them, and then post them. This one here says One Word, One Mission by Richie Hogg. This is, get a hold of it. My fingers get dry. This is 1960. And this one is about counseling is just part of William Richie Hogg's job. As associate professor of world Christianity at Perkins School. It's a Southern Methodist University where he chats with Miss Sada Phillips, who is completing a double master's degree so she can return to India as principal of a girls' school. So there's that book. Then I've got two of these. Sometimes God Has a Kid's Face. And this is a 1988 book, and this is, well, the synopsis is not on the back. It says this book is a selection of letters taken directly from Covenant House, Lifeline to the Street, published in 1987. I didn't do anything special. Just, even when it hurts to write about it, you write about it anyways. That's good. Good night, Beth. You have a good one. Thanks for coming. This one here is The Greatest Thing in the World by Henry Drummond. And this is a 1971. You can see the age pages in some of these books. Look how aged that looks. I got some really old ones. And then this one here is, get the copyright date. This is a 1974. It is Companions Along the Way by Ruth Montgomery. Amazing Revelations. And then we have Bible Problems. Here's the answer to Bible Problems. Creation, Noah's flood, Age of the earth, Jonah and the whale, Joshua's long day, virgin birth, resurrection by William Orr. And this is 1972. It says the 9th printing. And then we have The Divine, I don't even know how to pronounce the name, Teilhard de Chardin, The Divine Malou. And this is (1957). This book was originally published in French in the Le Malou Divine by Editions in Paris. That's interesting. And this is that's opinions back there. The Christian Problem of the sanctification of action, the incomplete solution. Human action has no value other than the intention which directs it. The final solution, all endeavors, cooperates to complete the world in Christ Jesus. Communion through action, the Christian perfection of human endeavor. Detachment through action. The meaning of the cross, spiritual power of matter. The divine milieu. That's what I want to know what this is. It says the nature of the divine. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right. Milieu. The universal Christ in the Great Communion. A taste for being the diaphany of God, individual progress of the divine milieu, purity, faith, and fidelity in operatives. It looks like interesting too, being that it started in Paris. And then this one here is The Word of God in Modern Man, translated by David Carnes, and this is a 1964. Faith in the Creator and the scientific world picture, Jesus Christ in historical life, the body of Christ and the problem of fellowship. And there's another one. And then we have this is a 1971 book, and it is called Reach Out by Tyndale House Publishers. And it says The Living New Testament Illustrated, Take Me Home. You can get an envelope in it. And it's the Bible, but it's got like, let's see what these illustrations are. Like pictures in the city and stuff. Up and away. Meaning off field. Christians have prejudice too. I'm comfy here. That's interesting. There's that book. Then we have Evangelization and Catechumenate. I think that's how you say that word. And it's Ministries, a guide for leadership training in parishes. And this is 1983. Did I put you to sleep, Mel? Mel! Where'd she go?
I'm here.
Oh, I thought I put you to sleep.
I had to go take a westward O.
Right. And then there's No Magic Formula, Bible Principles for Spiritual Warfare by Leroy Imes. And this is a 1975. Well, that had a lot of dates in it. And this is Here's Your Shield Responsibilities. You never stand taller. The most important element. Valiant in the fight. The enemy of the best. And all that stuff. All that good stuff. Don't pay attention to the odds. No magic formula. Looks like an uplifting. And why to study the Old Testament. A teaching guide. And then here is, oh, this cover is hard. It's not a hardback, but it's laminated. This is, let's see here. Is the First Father of Jesus the God of Muhammad by Timothy George. And this is 2002 copyright. That's what this looks like. This definitely was a library book too. What is Islam? Why the Trinity matters. It's educational. Then we have these. Is this a set? I don't remember. I can't remember. I'm thinking one of these. I think this was part of a set of 4 that came in a bundle, but I only got 2. This is Jesus Christ, Sermon on the Mount by Jerry Mercer. This is a joyful way, a deeper way, a secret way, a restful way, a humble way, a narrow way. This is a 1985 copyright. And yeah, it was part of the set. They're on the back. It shows pictures of the books that these could be with. One was The Early Years, Baptism and Temptation. This is the Sermon on the Mount. Then you had Kingdom Teaches, Miracles, Warning and Judgments, Holy Week and Crucifixion. And then you have the Resurrection. I have that one. And I have The Early Years. And The Early Years. This is 1985. This has got some highlighting in it. The Lord is light, the Lord in time, the place of the Lord is Messiah, the Lord is a baby, and the family of the Lord. And then I have 2 more of these. Well, actually, I got 3 more of these. I thought I showed one of these earlier, but maybe not. This is Here's Hope, Jesus Cares for You by Broadman and Holman Publishes. And this is actually the New Testament again. And this was 1982. And I have 3 of those. And then I think Maddie's going to have me do these for December. And these are the 3 of these. And that shelf is done. And then I have 1 more shelf of biblical. And it's up to you, Mal, if you're ready to stay, if Maddie's ready to continue. And then I'll be done with my biblical section. I have 1 more.
Well, to be honest with you, I've got a killer of a headache.
Alrighty. I mean, if you need to go, and Maddie, if you still want to listen, just let me know. Because if you need to go and you're not feeling good, you can go do rest. I could do this by myself, the rest of it, because I'm not going to be here much longer.
Okay, you sure?
Yeah. Thank you for helping me again.
You're more than welcome. I'm
Have a good
sorry.
day. And you didn't even cuss this time. You did good.
I did. Well, we're dealing with religious books right now. That wouldn't look good at all.
You're so funny.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me come in and mod for you. And I'm sorry that I've been taking Sinutab and this thing's not going away.
Well, mine are all mixed together though, Maddie, so it's okay. You're fine. Hey, Stephanie.
Oh, thank you, Maddie. All right, Tammy.
I have no clue, Maddie, until I look at them. That's why it's been nice going through these, because I don't know if I have those or not. Everything's mixed together in my biblical section. I don't separate it. I just put B for biblical, and that's where it goes. So, I mean, if it's up to you, Maddie, if you want to stay for the last shelf, because I only have 1 more shelf. And you have sweet dreams, and I'll get better.
Yeah, I'm going to lay down for a while. Thank you, though. I'll catch you on the flip-flop.
No, you're fine. Hey, you're fine. I have nothing better to do this evening. Except snuggle my puppy. My hubby won't be home till the AM, so I'm good. And I'm starting my new hours for StreamYard, so I haven't run out of those yet either. Just give me a second. I'm going to put these over here, and I'll bring the last shelf of what I have left. You never know who's lurking and what they're into. Put them down there. Get these out of our way. Alrighty. You're making me shop my stash. Okay. And this is the rest of them. This one here, I don't know if you were looking for Bibles or not. This one here is the New English Bible, the complete text with footnotes. And this is November of 1966. And it's the New Testament. And then this one is Surprising Ways God Answers Prayers by Karen Barber. And this is 2001. Then we have A Pocket of Hope. And this is by Mary Crowley. This is a 1981. And this is a devotional one. Daily devotionals for women. And it's got the little, this is really cute. So there's that one. Oh, we did too. We had lots of Bibles in the house. Then we had The Wisdom of Jesus. And this one, I mean, I don't know if the copyrights matter to you or not. This says, let Jesus speak to you today, no matter the struggles or triumphs you are dealing with, no matter the situation. Jesus is there with wisdom to meet your every need, looking for encouragement, guidance, insight, or comfort. Jesus' wisdom can help you. And it says, the wisdom of Jesus, the book itself, it offers personal stories and timely quotes that relate to the scriptural teachings of Jesus. They will inspire you in your life journey with God. As you read this book, you will be profoundly blessed with truths that can only come from Jesus. Okay, so there's that. Then we have the Green Letters, Principles of Spiritual Growth by Miles Stanford. The Green Letters emphasizes both doctrinal and experiential, I can't talk tonight, aspects of maturing in Christian living. This one's cute, I think, for somebody graduating. It says, after the tassel is moved, guidelines for high school graduates. It didn't even sound like it was cracked open. But this covers the bittersweet moment, where to now, a sheath without a sword, more important than a career, consider the wilderness way on making decisions, how far to turn the screw, what about the road ahead, questions and answers, go claim your mountain, yes and no, and whoopee. This sounds like an interesting book. But it never even sounded like it was cracked open. Did you hear that crack when I opened it? I did go through this book, but I don't think you got it read it. And then here is Beyond the Barriers, Overcoming Hard Times Through Tough Faith. And they actually have a very prickly fence on here. Then we have A Life of Wholeness, Reflections on Abundant Living. We have Let Me Be a Woman by Elizabeth Elliot. We have In His Steps by Charles Sheldon. A timeless classic updated in today's language. Let's see what this one's about. It's the challenges of the new millennium. Whether you're a follower of Jesus Christ or 50 years or just beginning a spiritual awakening to better understanding to who Jesus is, In His Steps will show you the incredible joy you can know in serving Him step by step. I like the cover of this book too. With that linen. This one here is Overseers of the Flock. A discussion of pastoral practice. This was from 1952. This covers the pastor's personal life, the pastor's preacher, the pastor priest, pastor shepherd, pastor administrator, advertising the church, building a new church. This must be for a book to carry. The obligations for the pastor, like a teaching, how to preparation of a sermon. This is interesting. There's that book. Then this one here, we have A Quest for Light. There's only 5,000 copies of that in 1972. That's not really many when you consider the millions out there. Trying to figure out what this is about. It's got letters from that guy. Extracts from letters to seekers and disciples. Index according to letter numbers. List of representatives, books on the science. Then we have a New Testament. And we have Reasons to be Glad, a collection of excellent reading from Decision. These ones here I thought would be cute for a teenager. This is called, these are by Faith Girls. It's got blog on Storm Warning. It's got blog on Jazz Off Key. And there's another Jazz Off Key. But these are cute. There's like a collection of these out there. It says Storm Novella wasn't sure that once she became a Christian, she'd be perfect. Well, she's not. She can't even manage to be civil to the arrogant Cameron Worthington III at school. What's more, her dad is suffering from depression, and her mistakes only seem to make matters worse. Will she ever be able to make him proud of her? It's cute. It's like stories we go through, you know, or kids go through. It says, when Jazz gets her big break, her own one-woman art show, she's ecstatic, but when Kendra, her special needs sister, unintentionally ruins the paintings by adding color to make them happier, Jazz loses it, and her rage just keeps growing. Will she ever learn to manage her anger? That's interesting. Then we have Producing the Sacred, an essay on public religion. And then this book is Moving Forward, a guide for pastors in transition. Be nice if you knew somebody that was studying to be a pastor with some of these books. This one is Living Liturgy, Elementary Reflections. Translated from Italian. Cassius. Isn't this Catholic? I think. Foundations, Sacraments. Sacraments of Healing, Sacramental Signs. My grandmother was Catholic. I'm not sure. I got baptized a Christian, but she was a Catholic. They have some really cool Catholic books. I know we have this one Bible that's just so amazing. It's so detailed, like no other Bible I've ever seen. And it's Catholic. My husband was raised Catholic, and when his grandfather died, his workplace sent him a Catholic Bible. It's beautiful. This one I wrote the synopsis in. This is The Cross on Drum. This is about missionaries. So that's that one. And then this one is Hard Case Witnessing, Winning the Impossibles for Christ. And this is Identifying hard cases, meaning the hard cases, the devil's legacy, the call to evangelism, the call to hard case witnessing, understanding hard cases, approving hard cases, the roots of error, the new dark ages, confronting hard cases, the idol of secularism. I can't say that word. Evolution, confronting it again, the idol of occultism, mystery religion, confronting it, the idol of cultism, another Jesus confronting cultism. Well, that's interesting. Coming up against different things. Then we have burden of truth. Defining truth in an age of unbelief. Okay, so that is that pile. And then what's in my basket, and we have everything covered. It's a variety, definitely a variety. We have the power for living. And I remember, I think a person could order this by mail. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, just fall down, scare the crap out of me. And then we have Living Waters, the New Testament of our Lord and Savior in today's English version. So this is a New Testament. We have the kingdom of God is a party. God's radical plan for his family. A party in Honolulu. Signs of the kingdom. It's party time. Whoever will may come. Counterfeit parties. Turning church into a party. What the heck? Making the family into a party. Making a party out of work. I guess this is an upbeat book. They just want to party. A reasonable faith. I don't remember seeing that part. It's a discussion. Behold, the kingdom of God is within you. So you're supposed to party. Maddie, we're supposed to party. But it's supposed to be a good kind of party. Few, if any, books other than the Bible were able to relate to everybody, everywhere, at any time. Therefore, writings that are less than verbally inspired scriptures have been temporarily about them have limits for their use. New attempts must always be made by those who seek to interpret the Bible through writings and speaking. Christian writers and speakers must search out new ways to say what they believe ought to be said in words that stir and strike the people of this age. So it's basically upbeat. Stay upbeat with the word of God. I know. So that people don't fall asleep in church. I remember we were kids. We used to draw the color in the circles. It was awful. My mom would have coloring books and everything. I remember that, trying to sit still for all that time. But what I loved about church growing up is I had a wonderful teacher. She actually found me on Facebook. And it was so cool because isn't it weird how like things happen and you don't know why? I had not talked to her in years because she moved away because her daughter and her son, I went to school with her son. And it was so weird because I loved her as a Sunday school teacher. She had the board with the felt, and when she explained biblical stories, I remember she would put up these little cartoon to teach us the stories, when we were kids, and we did the David and Goliath and all that. But one year, I just could not stop thinking about her. Like she was on my mind the total month of December around Christmas. And I told my mom, I said, like, out of nowhere, I just keep thinking about her. Like, I wonder how she's doing. I wonder how, when she moved away, like how her life is and stuff. And it was so weird because my mom called me. She said, you never believe who was in church on Christmas Day. And I was in another church. And it was like, you're kidding me. She says, no. She says, the first thing she did was come up and ask about you. And I said, well, maybe she was thinking about me. That's why I was thinking about her so strongly. So I found her son on Facebook because I couldn't find her daughter. And her son told me, he says, because his name's Michael. And he said, my mom has a Facebook page. He says, she's not on here a lot, but he gave it to me and we talked. I finally got her through the rest of it. I was thinking about you so bad. And then my mom said you showed up at church. And she says, yeah, she says, I come up to see you. She says, I asked your mom about you. And she just was a wonderful Sunday school teacher. I loved her. But it was nice catching up with her. It's weird how people strike our minds at certain times. Her name was Betsy. But I'm not on my name page that much, and it gets too confusing because people kept adding me to my name and my store page, and I can't sign between the two because I keep getting stuck. Like last time I signed into my name page, YouTube wouldn't let me sign back into my other page, and that's where all my business is. So I don't know. I don't have like my bookstore in the same page as my name account. I didn't know you could do that. So I actually have two different passwords and two different emails for, one for each account. They're separate. So it gets confusing. If the world fits, you're the wrong size. This is a Christian and a non-Christian world by Bill Stearns. And do you go with the flow, try to grab the benefits of being a Christian while holding on to the world's goodies, or do you adopt a quarantine method, running, hiding, isolating yourself from non-Christians? Either way, you lose. But facing the world as a Christian doesn't have to be a matter of compromise or isolation. That book. And look at this. This story of Adam and Eve. I forgot that I had this. I should have actually given this to my granddaughter. It's got little hidden flips. Isn't that cute? And it tells the story of the beginning. I forgot I had this up there because I mixed the kids section in with the adults because of the biblical where people could find it easier. And then here we have try giving yourself away. Okay. In which is set forth that a happier way of living. All of us so earnestly seek, and a few seem to find. This is great pity, since the secret lies within ourselves, and its magic can be enjoyed every day without price. Oh. Ooh, I like that cover. Look at that cover. Look at that border. Oh my goodness. This would be pretty to turn into a biblical journal if it doesn't end up getting bought. It says, this is at the end of the book. I like this. A bestseller has chosen to tell us how to bring a new zest to each day by admitting with life's grubby business, just giving ourselves away. We're told that we're all too given to getting too much as we can. A habit as old, so I gather, as this curious creature called man. But this getting is not all clear profit. If our nature is losing something fine, it seems there's a law sent from heaven which savors of wisdom divine. Then in giving ourselves a chance offers, we shall never lack something to give, but shall find truer riches increasing as by practice we learn how to live. That is cool. And older. Cute. And then this here is Challenge and Conformity, Studies in the Interaction of Christianity in the World Today. Did you like when they say today and it's like years ago? I thought that was cute. And this has got like the double pages. And this is like, it's a comprehensive Christian enterprise through the 19th century. So this is kind of like a historical of Christianity. Then we have, oh, here's one, the Essential Catholic Handbook, a summary of beliefs, practices, and prayers with a glossary of key terms and cross-reference to the Catechism of the Catholic Church. How cool is that? It's got all kinds of good stuff. It's got a lot of definitions of words in the Bible, like works of penance, acts performed in satisfaction for personal sins or the sins of others. They can include prayers, alms, good works, acts of denial, services to one's neighbor, and so forth. That's interesting. I know the Bible can be really hard to read sometimes. I get confused. Because each, of the books, like one talks in the past, one's the present, and it's like the second and third person. It throws me off sometimes. I had to paraphrase when I was in college. We had to pick a poem out of one of our literature books, and we had to paraphrase it. And they were saying that the Harvard dictionaries was what you had. Well, my grandmother had one that could break your foot. It was a 20th century dictionary. It was huge. I've got the cover upstairs. I showed it on here because it fell apart, and you could see where she had duct tape trying to save it. And Karen Porter's like, "You're teasing me with that cover," because it's got all these grooves in it. It's really a beautiful cover. And I saw that same dictionary in one of our antique places that was selling for like $60 some. I thought, oh my goodness, my grandmother gave me hers, and I didn't need to use the Harvard dictionary to learn how to paraphrase. But I happened to pick a biblical poem, and I didn't realize that's what it was because he told us to go through the book and pick out whatever. And it was really interesting once I was deciphering it line by line. But changing it from King James to paraphrasing, that was rough because there's so many definitions for one word that I had to make it comprehensive to where it made sense. And there was a lot of like symbolism within the poem. So it was like once you broke it apart, I would have never guessed that's what it read by reading it in King James version, but when paraphrasing it. So whoever paraphrased the Bible, kudos, because I've seen, paraphrase Bibles for people to understand it better, because I don't know who took the time to do it, but it had to have been rough with all the scriptures to paraphrase to be able to, break it down to read it, because it was really rough doing that one poem. It was interesting though. Definitely a good lesson. Mine was about horses. I think that's why I picked it. But the horses were symbolism of a biblical part of Revelations. That's why it was so hard for me to decipher, because I was like, And this one here is Abundant Life. This is another New Testament. I have a lot of New Testaments. And then we have Feminism in Christianity, a two-way reflection. And this is like an older book, but it says, Dr. Carmody, a Christian, a respected scholar and author, responds to those aspects of feminist movement, especially the most radical ones, that ignore or reject a religious faith seeking to uncover the places where feminism and Christianity take a deep spiritual path converge. She shows that theism adds a depth dimension to life and the feminist movement needs. She also reveals some aspects of Christianity that can benefit from the messages the feminists are projecting. 4 major dimensions of life, divinity, theology, self-psychology, society, sociology, and nature ecology are the foci of two-way reflection. That sounds interesting. Yes, I definitely agree. I think Revelations is a very hard book. There's a lot of symbolism in it. And here's another Power for Living. I had a few of those ones come through the store. This one here is Since Jesus Passed By. You will laugh, you will cry, you will sing, you will shout. Since Jesus Passed By is the most significant in the chain of excellent hunter books. People of all ages are bombarded with problems. Saints and sinners who have been bogged down with problems of life are standing in the afterglow of Jesus and healed bodies, minds, and spirits. Financial hassles, marriage strains, all that good stuff that we still have today. Some of these books are just timeless. Hotline to Heaven. A spirited adventure that shows how your prayers can be answered. Look at that. It's got my grandma's phone. That's hysterical. Oh, that's funny. I miss her party line. I used to pick up her phone and I would hear her neighbor giving her grocery list. Oh my gosh, that was so funny. God is for the alcoholic. This would probably go with an AA book. I'm an alcoholic. I know what it's like to burn with desire to drink. That's so overpowering that family, job, and friends mean nothing. This would be a good companion. I gotta tell you a story. This is like so funny. I love sharing stories and listening on here because it cracks me up. I wasn't thinking. I just do my normal thing in my store. I will never forget this one customer. He came in here and he stunk like a brewery. He's my neighbor, like one of my neighbors down the road. I've gotten to know him since, but this is the first time we met and this was funny. He come in and he said, he goes, "How are you?" And he reeked. And I was like, "I'm fine." And my husband always worried about me being in the store when he wasn't home because, he's, well, if something happens to you, we're in our own house. So you take that chance, Mike, with any business, where you get robbed and stuff. And when I was at my garage up in front of the house, it's no big deal because I was across the street from businesses. So if I scream, somebody would hear me. Down here, it's a little harder because I have nobody across the street when I move my store to the block of my house. And I'm thinking, oh, Tammy, you know how to deal with drunks because I used to bartend. So I do have a little experience on how to divert them because you have to remember you're in your right mind when you're sober. They're not when they're drinking. So even if, I literally used to break up bar fights. So I kind of know a little bit of reverse psychology to work with these people when they're inebriated. And I'm thinking, why is he coming to my store drinking? And it didn't hit me. This is hysterical. It didn't hit me till I thought about it. Because he kept looking. He's like, "Are you having a party?" I'm like, "Why would you think I'm having a party?" I looked around me, Maddie. All my books are in beer boxes. The only reason why they are is because one of the guys that I would pick up books from he would put them in beer boxes because they have the handles that are easy to pick up. I never thought about what people would think. Yes, I never thought. What are people thinking when I'm unloading my vehicles with all these beer boxes in my store? he thought I was having a party. That's why he showed up. And I said, no, dude. I opened up the books and said, these are all filled with boxes and books and stuff. And he's like, oh, he's here. He was driving past the house. He goes, I seen you unloading all them beer boxes. I just thought you guys were having a party. It's so hysterical, Maddie. And then we got to talking, and he said, my wife wants me to drink. He definitely had an issue. He says, and I can't. He goes, I know I have a drinking problem. I need help. So you know what I did? He was looking around, and he wanted to pick out some books, as it was like right before Christmas too. It was like in the month of December. And I said, well, go ahead and pick some books out if you want some. Because he told me he had a daughter and he had a wife. He says, she gets mad at me because I drink. It's so funny, the stories you hear. And I'm like, okay. So he picked out some stuff, and he goes, how much I owe you? I said, just, whatever. I said, if you want to give like a few bucks. Or he says, you serious? I'm like, yeah. So right before he left, I had an AA book. And I said, honey, yes, maybe you need to sit down. If your wife's upset with you, you can take a look at this sometime. He saw that it was AA. He looked at me and says, you know what? You might be right. So I sent him home with an AA book. I said, you can have it for free. So I haven't seen him since, but I thought it was hysterical. Like, well, he come by one more time after, but I haven't seen him since then. But it was comical. He goes, I didn't say nothing mean, did I? Because he realized he came here when he was drinking. I said, no, you were fine. it was hysterical. So that's probably one of my funniest stories, being a bookstore owner. It was just comical. And I told my husband, I said, I never thought these people in this neighborhood must think I'm a drunk because we only lived here 8 years. And I had 7 boxes piled high on 10 skids, and they're all in beer boxes. Because I even teased the guy when I went to pick up the books. I'm like, why do you have so much beer over here? He says, I figured it'd be easier for you to pick them up. He says, it's not that. I literally go and ask for the beer boxes because they have the handles. He says, I go to businesses, and I said, oh. I said, I was wondering why you kept giving me beer boxes. I tell my husband, I said, I have to glad the rest of our neighborhood don't think we're drunks. What they must think when they see me come here. And I'm literally unloading, because we had to rent a U-Haul one year. Of beer boxes. I said, they must think we're partiers. It was so funny. I don't even drink. That's what's even funnier. If I ever did, it was on the, just on just occasions. Like I might have a wine cooler or something, but I don't. I'm not a drunk by far. And it was funny. And my husband was laughing. He says, I never thought of that either. I go, oh, well. That book reminded me of him. Hysterical. Oh, so this book is the leadership book. This is by Charles Keating. I don't know. This one is How to Handle Tough Times. This reminds me of the book my grandmother used to have. It had John, the story of John, and it would be like partially like outlined in red. She used to have these little booklets laying around her house. And then this is called Re-Entry, Striking Parallels Between Today's News Events and Christ's Second Coming. Talking about prophecies. Oh, this is so funny. I think I said I could read a book about some people. We had one lady I took care of that had cancer. God rest this woman's soul. She was something. She was feisty. And I remember her daughters, I cooked with one of her daughters in the kitchen. And she said, well, at least you weren't here when the last aide came in. And I said, what happened? And she said, oh my word, what my mother did to her. Because they were Jewish. And I don't know anything about Jewish religion, but she can't, she would not eat a piece of chicken that the last girl made because she stuck a fork in it. I go, what does that mean? And she said, oh, you can't have silverware stuck in your meat. She says, my mother's screaming at her to go bury that chicken because she contaminated it. Could you imagine? And I said, she did what? She said, when our Jewish believe you can't put silverware inside of meat. So she says, I said, Mom, listen, all of these girls that come in here are not Jewish. She said, you have to understand they don't know our way. So we're just going to buy plastic silverware. I knew none of this. And oh my gosh, it was crazy. And then like her funeral was interesting because I had never been to a Jewish funeral. And what they did was really different. I had no clue you're not supposed to bring gifts. So here's Tammy standing there holding a vase of flowers to give her family. And you're not supposed to bring gifts. I didn't know. But it was cool because they had people lined up on one side, people lined up on another. And they took and they carried her casket up. And when they were lowering it into the ground, each grandchild and great grandchild and child, whoever was in the member of the families down the line, went up with a shovel. They put a little bit of dirt on top of her casket. This was so cool to see the whole family involved. Then when they were done and they were lowering her down, then they would walk down through the two lines on both sides and they would either shake your hand or hug you. I've never seen a funeral like that. So I've always been a type that I love seeing how other people do things, whether it's another country, another religion. But it was really interesting. A lot of things that I learned about that family when I was taking care of their mother. She could be so vicious sometimes. She came out to me one time. She had a library like you would not believe. So I read The Help. I was reading it. And I remember I heated up her coffee. And she turned around, looked at me, and she says, because she was a teacher. So you know how strict teachers can be. And she was a teacher, I guess, for years. She come up, she says, this coffee is tepid. This is how she talked to me. I'm just looking at her. She goes, do you know what tepid means? And I said, Janet, if you need your coffee heated more, all you had to do was ask. I said, just because I'm the help doesn't make me stupid. I did go to college. You should have seen her face. And her daughter was rolling. But I told her one day, I said, why did you pick me? Because she was so hard on her aides. I guess a bunch quit. She fired a bunch. She picked a handful at the very end. And I was one of them. And I was just new coming in to take care of her. And I said, Gina, why did you pick me? I said, of all the people that take care of you, she says, because you're direct. She says, when you don't like something, I can tell when I talk to you meanly. She was very honest. And she said, and I knew that you could take my crap. And I was like, okay. But I miss her. Even as strict as she was, as mean as she could be sometimes, I found her amusing. But I was shocked that she picked me as one of her caregivers because, man, she was horrible to some people. She was a wild woman. So this is The Secret Kingdom. I love my old people. I love listening to their stories. No one hears but him. It says, in this brilliant and unforgettable novel, Taylor Caldwell unfolds an inspired story about a man who listens and the troubled strangers who seek comfort within his sanctuary. Through their very human experiences, Miss Caldwell illuminates the spiritual crisis of our time and brings into triumphant focus the power of faith in the world that puts faith in power. This dramatic and modern novel is a book for everyone in search of courage and peace of mind. That's a good book. And this is Glory in the Church. With some ephemera. It popped out. And then we have The Great Commission, King James Version, New Testament. We have a new call for peacemakers. Maynard Shelley belongs to a fellowship of concerned persons who have turned to tax resistance as one way of witnessing against militarism and evangelizing for the peaceful kingdom of God. Oh, they're talking about the writer in the book. What's this book about? I can't remember what all my books are about. Oh, it's a new call to peacemaking. It's a study guide. A world plagued by violence. How to cope. God's plans for peace. God's people work for peace. And then this one is what we were just talking about. Revelation. This is a self-study guide. Oh, this has got questions. Ooh. The background of the book of Revelation, interpreting Revelation, a survey of Revelation, John's vision of Christ. And then it goes through and it has all this cool stuff in here. Thought I saw questions. It does. It's got questions. Describe the state of the Christian church in the Roman Empire when Revelation was written. Ooh, this digs your brain. We have laws to follow in here. You have who says the amen? No, who sings this song? Compare Philippians 2:8-11. Who says amen? So you got to break down the biblical text. Interesting. This looks like a good book for Revelations to study. So there's that. I always go back through these and I'll decide what to keep after nobody buys them and then what to put in the community yard sale. I've got a bunch of pile biblical books put back I need to go through for myself. I took some out to do some soul searching through some of these questions. This one here is Billy Graham in Budapest. One of the most historic meetings in my entire ministry by Billy Graham. Includes the Gospel of Mark in the Knowing God series. And it's like his travel. That's what all that is. Very interesting. So we have that. And that's it. That's all my biblical books that I have out right now. I'm not saying it's all I have because I haven't been through the rest of my boxes, but this is all that was on my shelf. I did have one guy leave me a message about a Bible, but I don't think I had what he was looking for. I think he wanted the whole entire Bible in King James Version. I think I only have the New Testament and 2 paraphrased. That's all I have left. So that's it, Maddie. You're welcome anytime. And I'm glad 2 of them will find a good home. No landfill books. I try to save all of them, but I can't. So with that, I think I'll call it quits. And I want to thank everybody who showed up and all that happy stuff. And I'll see everybody soon, because if you're on live streams, I'll be catching you. I try to look at my things, and what I do, this is what my phone looks like. It goes straight down with all these little bumps up here with notifications. I slide down, and I usually pick the first one, and I show up. Or if I mod for a couple of streams, I jump in those, because I mod for quite a few streams on here. And I cannot be in all of them at once. I can do a couple at a time. But I don't miss your live sales. I do enjoy the sales. They're a lot of fun. Oh, my phone blows up like popcorn. Do you have your settings on? Sometimes they get delayed, but in the morning sometimes I can't even look at my phone because it's blowing up. And then when I'm in the middle of, like, what I hate when I'm in the middle of a sale is, like, a person will be explaining, I don't care whose sales it is. You'll hold something up and you're showing us all these details, and it's right in front of it. So usually when I go, right before I go to a live sale, I go into my settings and turn all of my notifications off so I can actually enjoy seeing what you're showing. Because if I turn my phone this way, you have all the text and I can only see part of what you're showing, because when the notification pops up, it covers the whole thing. It's like, stop. What kind of phone you use? When you sign up to someone's stream, let me get over him and get to your channel. Do you hit all? Because when you connect to someone, you hit this and see how it has all and personalized. I hit all on yours where it lights it black, like it, it takes your bell and turns it full color, and then it'll pop up. Now, if I haven't been to visit someone in a while, it won't. But then what I do, if this doesn't work, I go down where it says notification bell, and I come down this list right here to see who just posted recently. Or I click on my subscriptions right here, and I click again twice, and it usually shows me who's live right here that I follow. It won't show everybody, but it'll show like the recent people that just went live. If my notifications don't work, that's where I look. See, I'm on an Android. I don't know much about Apples. Well, that's good then, if you worked it out. But I love this ruler. So you get the chance, bring this up again. I think everybody was impressed with this ruler. I love it. It'll be within reach of me all the time now. It's amazing. So this will sit off to the side where all I got to do is reach over and say, yay! I can get measurements. I don't know why these are still up here. I was going to put these away. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go. My puppy's probably upstairs doing her pee-pee dance. Going, Mommy, where are you at? I need to take her out. I was up earlier, but she didn't have to go. So I'm going to have to go take her out now. Well, this was fun. So anyways, like I said, everybody have a good one. I will be back probably tomorrow night on my regular 9 o'clock time. I try to come on every Wednesday at 9 to see everybody for my regular one night a week live when I'm not selling. Good night. Everybody have sweet dreams.